Hello and welcome back here to the Bitsler Cup vs APU King of Kings versus Infamous here, and this is gonna be quite a doozy of a series. Currently, both of these teams are in the top 4, so they would be making it into the playoffs. But APU King of Kings, a little bit, they're place 4 right now. They need some W's here. They need some W's so that they don't get overtaken by teams such as No Ping or Balrogs Esports. And meanwhile, Infamous, they looked really strong yesterday against Hokori, and now today are most likely looking to continue that performance, to continue to be #1 here in the group stage of the Bitsler Cup. I'm aponzeus, and we are having one hell of a series here. One hell of a series. The first pick is going to be the Mars for Infamous, a very stable hero. Now, I'm a little bit surprised we didn't see the Spirit Breaker getting picked up here. I think part of it is that both sides already picked a counter to the Spirit Breaker. Mars is very nice against Spirit Breaker, and then on the other side, Death Prophet. In lane, you could put this Death Prophet as a support and simply lane it against the position 3 Spirit Breaker, and the Spirit Breaker doesn't have a lane. The Spirit Siphon on a Spirit Breaker just is too much health for the Death Prophet to out-trade that. Now Infamous, they even double down. They even have now the Shadow Demon, so I highly doubt that APU King of Kings are gonna go for the Spirit Breaker. Maybe Infamous is gonna go for a later Spirit Breaker pick. It is still possible. It is still possible. Maybe putting it as a position 4 instead of a position 3, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Of course, Queen of Pain, Weaver are both being banned out here by APU King of Kings. Both of these heroes are so darn strong right now. And now for Infamous, they banned out the Invoker, and now looking to ban out the OD. So just like the very standard meta bans right now, the Treant even has made himself known more and more as a staple meta hero, with just the prowess and the tower defense that he offers with maxed out living armor at at level 7. You have a lot of struggle to actually kill off those towers. Now, one thing important to note here is, of course, for APU King of Kings, they're playing with the new position 3 Sexy Fat, and not Valky anymore, which means that there might be some growing pains sometimes when you put in a new player. You might not all be on the same page, and that is exactly why you need to play together as much as possible in officials, in scrims, anywhere you can, so that you can get all together on the same page with a new player. Now, this second phase is taking a lot of time from both sides. The Nyx Assassin ban. Now, the Nyx Assassin ban makes me think that they might be toying with the Spirit Breaker again. The Morphling ban even more? I mean, you ban out Morphling and Nyx Assassin. That says to me that you kind of want to go for the Spirit Breaker again. Nyx Assassin is very nice against the Spirit Breaker. You can always buy Carapace, and if you have a Blink Dagger, just jump in the charge direction of the Spirit Breaker and he will stun himself. And that's going to be an easy follow-up with an Impale, and that usually is enough to finish off the Spirit Breaker, unless he's very farmed, of course. Now, meanwhile, Infamous, they're just banning out big carry heroes. They're banning out the PL. Infamous had to play against the Yuma PL from Hokori yesterday, which went in an absolute doozy of a match there. It's now, actually, that also makes a lot of sense, the Nyx Assassin ban, when they pick up the Snapfire here. So deciding now that this Death Prophet is going to be core, might be mid, might be off lane, and they're going to pick up the Snapfire. We have seen some teams experiment with the Snapfire position 3, most notably Infamous. Sacred really likes to play that Snapfire position 3. I have not seen that being played by King of Kings yet. Now, Infamous, a minute of reserve time left on their end. We're most likely going to see their second support here. the Mirana would have been a very nice combo. With the Mars, you could go for Dark Willow. But you maybe want a little bit more long range cancel of the Fiend's Grip as well as the Mortimer Kisses. Maybe just a Silencer? Oh, okay. Hoodwink. A different form of long range cancel, just with the Bushwhack. And just a stun into stun there for Infamous on the off lane. And they're gonna be immediately gonna be picking up a Void Spirit as well. So trying to jump the backlines here for APU King of Kings. Trying to jump the backlines of the Bane and the Snapfire. And making sure that these supports don't get their spells off or get them off in a manner that is not all that beneficial for them. Meanwhile, okay, the Wraith King. So a Wraith King Bane versus Mars Hoodwink. It's a really nice Wraith King pickup. It eliminates a lot of carries that Infamous might have wanted to go for, most notably the Faceless Void. Gonna ban out Nargsar. And they might ban out the Terrorblade or the TA here on the side of Radiant. I feel like the TA could be a pretty nice pick for Infamous. Meanwhile, for APU King of Kings, they're still looking for potentially a mid laner or an off laner. Death Prophet can fulfill either role. And so, I feel like Storm Spirit would be a little bit too greedy. They want to have a little more of a tempo hero in the mid lane. Maybe somebody that can just rotate with the Death Prophet. Maybe the Puck? Puck might be pretty good. There isn't really much that the Puck needs to be scared of on the side of Infamous. The biggest one is going to be the Mars Spear. But apart from that, it seems like a pretty good Puck game. It's also very nice against the Void Spirit, and I'm surprised that we have not seen it being banned. But the Conquer and Ember Spirit, Infamous just believe that those are bigger threats to their lineup than a Puck. And the PA ban, okay. So they have a lot of options on the side of Infamous. They could go for the TA that I mentioned, the Terrorblade. Anti-Mage? Anti-Mage might be an option. Like Anti-Mage, the only way you're gonna get stunned is out of Fog by Bane or Cookie. Like you will always, you should always be able to counter spell the Wraith King stun unless he has like Blink Dagger and blinks right on top of you. But that's once again like just straight out of Fog. It's not that bad of an AM game. Is it a little bit too greedy? I feel like the TA just gives him a Roche so early on that Infamous can just play very aggressive. Okay. They're gonna go for Nature's Prophet. A little bit more like just side lane push than a TA. And right now it looks like Infamous are looking to play very, very global. Like the Hoodwink is very mobile with Scurry. And the Void Spirit of course has all of his innate mobility. The Mars is gonna have a Blink Dagger, and Nature's Prophet is gonna have the global teleport. But that's a little bit of an odd pick there. So that's, I believe, position 1 Nature's Prophet. I guess a TA would be rough against the Death Prophet in lane. So maybe the Nature's Prophet makes sense there. Now, APU King of Kings have 30 seconds left. I still think the Puck might might be an option. If you want to have a little bit more tankiness, you could go Dragon Knight, but you already have Death Prophet, Snapfire, and Wraith King, who are all pretty tanky for you. Could a Leshrac work? Leshrac might be able to work. Ooh, okay. So it is going to be off-lane Lycan. Huh. Lane Lycan, mid-lane Death Prophet. Like, full-on summons here by APU King of Kings. They have the Wraith King summons, they have the Lycan summons, they have the Death Prophet Exorcism. Like, those aren't really summons that you can kill, but yeah, I mean, it's still... So now, Infamous, their supports don't really deal with those summons that well, so that's good there in form of the Lycan. Interesting draft here coming out from either side. I wouldn't give any favorites here in terms of the draft. I think a lot is going to come down to how much is this Lycan going to be able to get and how much is the Nature's Prophet going to be able to get. The other lanes seem to be pretty standard, like Mars, Hoodwink versus Wraith King Wraith King Bane. It's gonna be like both sides farming. Wraith King might have some kill opportunities with the rotation from the Snapfire. I think Infamous thought this was going to be a safe lane, an off-lane Death Prophet, and not a mid-lane Death Prophet. So, one thing about Void Spirit that is really nice about him is he is great at making defensive rotations, which means that he wants to be the mid laner that rotates after the enemy mid laner has rotated, because it allows him to TP in as the enemy is already around your tower, and you can immediately astral step onto the enemy. Now with the Death Prophet doesn't really want to rotate. She wants to stay in lane and take your tower with Exorcism and then go to a different lane and take that tower. So that's a little bit of a different way than potentially the Void Spirit wants to play. So we'll have to see if that is going to play an effect here. In this game 1 between APU King of Kings versus Infamous. Let's see here. Void Spirit. Oh. Okay. He just started out with only the ward. That's now bought everything. Was that on purpose or not? I don't know. I'm just a little bit... Gonna place the ward here now. Now, summons are already meeting each other. And Alone is being scouted by the wolves. Okay. You okay? Alone took some damage there.
30 seconds to battle. Consider yourself warned.
Over here. Oh! Sacred together with Michael and Affliction. They're already making some kills happen. They get the kill onto the Bane, their first blood before the bounty runes. And it's still going to be a 2-for-2 bounty runes, but very well played there by Infamous. I didn't even notice that they were going for a gank there. Also going to be blocking this hard camp. Interesting. Why did you block that hard camp? Oh, I guess Serum found already had the sentry, and that's why there's the sentry ward there to deny that other sentry. So, meanwhile, up top here we have the Nature's Prophet versus Lycan lane. Not really a lane you see all that often. And together with the Shadow Demon here, I'm gonna just try to go onto Sexy Fat, but Sexy Fat, I mean, he's a Lycan. Once he gets that Feral Impulse, he's gonna have a nice HP regen. Should be fine. Meanwhile, in the bottom... Oh, nice deny there by Serum. Making it happen on the range creep.
Better not catch you littering, bro.
So meanwhile, in the mid lane, Mini is having a pretty good time right now. Already just forcing the creep whip on the tower here with the nukes as well as the Spirit Siphon. Now alone, he's getting pretty low here, and Mini is he gonna go for level 3 Spirit Siphon? No, Crypt's wrong. It's gonna be the Aether and just some harass back. And he's gonna secure himself his own range creep. Now up top here, level 2 on Affliction. There is no stick on the Snapfire. Instead, it's gonna go for a Bracer. That's gonna be 3 stacks, 4 stacks of the poison. It's not going to be enough. And Hannes is going to be able to survive. Add a self, so he should be fine. Are they bringing out sticks now? There's no stick on either the Lycan or the Snapfire. That means that Affliction, like his lane, is much better than it actually should be. Not having a stick against a Shadow Demon seems a little bit odd there. Now Mini once again just walks onto the Void Spirit. And Affliction is just running after the Snapfire. Snapfire gonna get hit once again. As Alone is getting very low here. Snapfire is in the area. There's gonna be a shield coming out. And Mini is going to be on the tower, taking the tower shots here. With the rotation from Michael, they get the kill. Alone, just an absolute masterfully baiting there onto the Death Prophet. And with that, meanwhile, Affliction once again finds Unnecess here. Gonna have 4 poison. Only gonna be 4. It's not gonna be enough. Not even 5 would have been enough, I believe, since it's only level 2. If that is level 3, it might be enough. It's now Serum in the bottom lane getting caught out here by Seiko together with Michael. Michael being involved in all of those kills. The Hoodwing having great effect at the moment. Now Alone is slightly ahead of the Death Prophet here in the mid lane. So now another beautiful bushwhack here onto Benny. But they're trying to turn onto Sacred with the Nightmare. The stun coming onto Michael. Oh, misses on the spear there. And that just means they're going to take a lot of harass. There still is a brain sap. It will not be enough, but heavy harass here. But the bushwhack, oh no, Serum is going to get, oh, the Skelly. The Skelly. It's not going to be good enough to finish off Sacred. That's going to be the spear. Serum, oh, the nice Nightmare dodge. He's going to get away. No, Michael finds the kill. Oh, and now he has urn charges. Was so close to being good for APU, but
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower.
as meanwhile here in the mid lane Alone getting pretty low once again. Mini just putting the harass onto the voice, but Cryptswarm connects there. Have to be so careful, and the Snapfire rotating in. Only level 2 and level 6 now on the Void Spirit. As now Sacred, not quite level 6 yet. Finds Serum though, and Michael is approaching. That's gonna be the bushwhack connecting. A stun coming out onto the Hoodwink. They're still looking for more here. Serum. Sacred, he's coming through. It slows him. The spear is going to come out. The spear will be enough to finish off the Bane. Sacred now on a killing spree. Michael is taking heavy harass there from the Skellies, but it's not gonna be enough. He has a pretty good time in his lane, but Sacred, he's just getting all of these kills. Meanwhile, up top, Lumiere also having a pretty good... Like, Lumiere and Sexy Fat are both insanely farmed. Both of them having a fantastic time. Meanwhile, now the Mini has the raindrop charges. The TP coming in from Lumiere. The Sprout connects onto the Death Prophet, and Mini is going to die. Lumiere, not only a great lane. And suddenly there are 4 heroes here from Infamous. They get 2 kills. One of them on the mid laner. And it is Lumiere getting involved. Oh no. It is 0-7 now. Oof. It's a rough start here for the Radiant. APU, King of Kings. Lycan did drop a recipe. Says, hey, Snapfire, bring me that recipe. You died for that. Now have Helm of the Dominator finish for the Lycan. Level 7 on the Lycan. And he's gonna take a Wild Wing Ripper. I mean, the push here... The push here from the Radiant side is going to be pretty strong. We'll see. As now they're coming in. Yeah, with the shapeshift going on to Affliction. Affliction has to TP out. But at the same time here, Lumiere. Nightmare range is just so low. Now. Sacred. Oh, Lumiere joining here into this lane. It's gonna go for the Witchblade, and already looking for the tower. At the same time, Sexy Fat. Yeah, I mean, these towers are just gonna be falling like flies. There's gonna be Exorcism. There's gonna be Lycan. There's gonna be Nature's Prophet. Wraith King summons. Oh, Mini gonna get gone on, but couldn't get the stun out here. There's the arena now from Sacred. The spear connects onto the Bane. And they find the Bane kill first. Looking for Mini second. Mini is gonna get the Exorcism off together with the Spirit Siphon, but they bring her down. Mini is dead. Sacred still alive. Gets a God's Rebuke out. And the spear. Hanesses is going to die. That's another kill here. 0-10. And APU, they just can't finish anybody off. Oh no. Sacred, he was so low, but still they weren't able to finish. An Orb of Corrosion now for him. Another fight here. They found Lumiere, and he just TPs on out. As he is getting very close to his Witchblade. Ooh, it's gonna be a lot of damage. And now Exorcism was used by Mini. Oh no. Also, he's spotted under a ward right now. He has his supports around him, so that's at least going to be good. Snapfire gonna get gone on here by alone. And is going to die. Oh, yeah. The urn there from the Hoodwink. This urn has been putting in overtime.
Ever seen someone bleed out in a net? No? Let's get started.
Oh. Mini, he kind of wants to make a move with his Exorcism, I think, but where can he go? It is not... Oh, the DD bottled by the Void Spirit. It is 11 kills for Infamous, but in terms of net worth, it is less than a 1,000 net worth lead. For Infamous here. Serum is going to be able to get away. There's no Blink Dagger yet on the Mars. But they're looking... Oh, this Snapfire is level 4. Oh no, the Witchblade is finished. That is going to be a kill onto the Snapfire. Lumiere doesn't have the treants for another 10 seconds. There's going to be an Exorcism coming out from Mini. Just going straight onto Lumiere. The arena coming out. And that's going to be a big kill there from Mini. Just onto the Nature's Prophet. At the same time, there's going to be the Shapeshift from Sexy Fat. He has been mostly farming. He has ensnared. They're going to go on to Michael. That's another kill here for APU. And Sexified immediately gonna look to transfer this also into some power damage. And if they find this tier 1 tower mid, would be huge. There's a DD on the Void Spirit, jumps in onto the creep wave, just taking all of that out. And they know they cannot go any further. And Nature's Prophet, he died there. That was a pretty big death, as now we have here a smoke coming out from the Dire looking towards top. They want to go onto this Lycan. He is 0, 0, and 0. Absolutely uninvolved in terms of kills or getting killed. Now they're going to find Sexified here with the Bushwhack into the Sharpshooter. Still connects despite the Nightmare, and that's an easy kill. Looking for Serum. Michael is going to die in exchange for that, but big kill onto the Lycan. Benny now has an armlet finished. He is number 1 in net worth. Like, in terms of net worth, all of this looks pretty good here for APU. It just feels like Infamous is in complete control of the state of the game and where moves are going to be happening. You have finally level 6 on the Snapfire. The Mortimer Kisses is going to be available, so the next fight with that is going to be a lot of damage from her. It's Affliction, level 7 for him already. Alone. I'm looking for Mini here, but Mini suddenly level 12, highest level in this game. Has a Hood of Defiance, is very tanky now. They're gonna farm an Ancient stack. That's 3. And Sacred, actually so low. Can you farm this? Oh, apparently again. Balls of Steel there. Balls of Steel by Sacred. Sexified is looking for that Helm of the Overlord, 1,000 gold away. And Infamous, they put a little bit of a stop to it. They just want to keep on farming up a little bit. I think they really need to wait for the BKB's end or Blink Dagger. Sacred is gonna have his Blink Dagger in about 300 gold. If he doesn't get killed here. As Mini has the access him up again, could push mid, but no, the TP already going to be there. From the Void Spirit. And where's going to be the Power Rune, 14 minutes. Nice Aether Remnant there, and an Arcane Rune for the Void Spirit. You don't want to give that Arcane Rune to the Death Prophet.
The seeds of fortune.
Now, Snapfire is looking for a Solar Crest. Benny first going for the Deso. How are we on Serum? He just wants levels. He wants another book. Ah, I been there. Been there. Now a smoke coming out here for Infamous. Coming in here, they're gonna find Mini here with the Blink Dagger. That would be a huge kill. Mortimer Kisses are gonna be rain over the top here. The Spirit Siphon coming out. There's the arena now, and Mini still alive. They cannot finish her off. There's another Spirit Siphon. The Aether Remnant gonna be dodged, and Mini still alive. Finally gonna be brought down, but the rest of Radiant has arrived. They find the stun onto Alone here, and they're gonna finish off the Void Spirit. Fantastic fight there from APU. And they retort back and they get the better end of that. Like, yes, Mini died, but he didn't use Exorcism, and they got a counter kill onto Void Spirit and the Shadow Demon. As now with Benny, he has his Desolator finished, I believe, on the Courier. Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big boy who's gonna hit things. Now here, Maelstrom is gonna come out.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasional bounty.
Now they're gonna find Serum. Serum is gonna go down banishment onto the Benny here. Benny still has his ultimate. A nice bushwhack there from Michael. They're coming in with the exorcism though, and they're gonna find Affliction. They're gonna take down the first life of the Wraith King, but oh, now that's the play here. They're gonna go into the Roche Pit. I mean, Dire are 100% aware of this. That's gonna be a stun connecting onto Alone. That crit takes half of the life of Alone. He's gonna jump in a little bit too early. No, no, not like that. And now, who's gonna get Agent snatched here by the Hoodwink? But still, they're gonna lose another life here. Lumiere is going to die as well. And APU, this is an absolutely fantastic fight. They might not have gotten the Aegis, but they're gonna get so many kills. Ooh. Damn, I mean, that was just Infamous being a little bit, I don't know, like maybe you see an enemy in your vision, like right in front of you, walk into the Roshan pit with Exorcism and a Wraith King who has Desolator. That asks a lot of you as a team of like, how do you respond to that? The Void Spirit clearly thought the Roche was lower, but yeah, I mean, they didn't get the Aegis, but Aegis was immediately gonna be taken down. Michael did a nice snatch there, but he died with it. So nobody really got any advantage of that, apart from Radiant getting the gold for it. Now, there's the Helm of the Overlord from Sexy Fat. And all of the creeps, they're going at this tier 1 tower. That's just gonna be a Fiend Script onto the Mars. And that is going to be a dead Mars. They're gonna lose the Bane for it, but oh, there's a DD on this Wraith King. Yeah. Like, APU King of Kings are just running at Infamous right now, and I don't think Infamous are ready. Like, Lumiere, he has the Witchblade and the Maelstrom, but he needs to be KB. He dies so easily. And with all of those summons, they don't even have Exorcism. They don't even use Exorcism for this right now. Are they just gonna go high ground with Exo? No, that would be too crazy. Yeah. As at the same time here, Lumiere getting caught out by Benny. Is your hard carry just getting found and killed? As now the smoke coming out, Benny and Serum. This Wraith King, he has a Blink Dagger now. He is so farmed. As they're gonna find Mini here with the Spirit Vessel. He has, of course, the Spirit Siphon. But Spirit Vessel is gonna negate a lot of her tankiness, and with Sacred here, they're finally gonna be able to finish her off. This Spirit Vessel is gonna make a big deal against this Death Prophet. Nice pickup there. Uh-oh, Alone has been caught. There is no Fiend Script available. But there is the stun from Benny, the cookie, and the kill. As Sexy Fat, he is. Damn! No, Mini! 2 trash mids dead. Jesus! Jesus, Mini. I mean, this is clearly in good spirit here from both ends. The XT coming out. As both mid laners did die. Getting caught out there. Ooh. They're gonna find the disruption here onto Serum, but Benny, he's here to bail out his buddy. Can't bail him out from the sharpshooter, unfortunately. Sacred gonna try to TP on that and will be successful at that. Meanwhile, Sexy Fat with the shapeshift was looking for the hoodwink. But, oh, he's a wolf. Looking for the hunt. We have Exorcism up again on the Death Prophet. And it looks like they might be looking to just take these easy towers in the bottom lane. Yes, Benny, what does he have on the courier? Guard, okay. So he's not reliant on the mana for his ultimate. We're gonna go next. Maybe just the Swift Blink or the BKB. I mean, BKB is a safer choice. The Swift Blink is the... Jesus, that tower dies fast. Ooh, there was a tower there. Maybe just an AC might be nice. Yes. Oh, they found Michael. Oh, no, no, no. And meanwhile, Benny just takes... They're just gonna go high ground. They have Exorcism. Oh, this is gonna be... How do you stop this on Infamous? There's the Exo. They have a glyph. Yeah, they're gonna be forced to glyph. But it's mostly gonna be soaked up by these skellies. Benny gonna TP on out as they found Lumiere again. The Fiend script. Oh no. They found the Nature's Prophet. The stun coming out. And at the same time, Mini is still taking this tier 3. They're taking this... They took a tier 3 without their hard carry there. And they're still fighting. Benny is coming back. Exorcism still running for a little while. They're gonna take a full set of racks here. And this push from APU is... Ooh. It's gonna be a bushwhack connecting. Benny coming in. Banishment from Affliction is going to save the Mars for a little bit. Buyback from Sacred and Infamous. They're gonna have to fight now. Sacred, he has an arena. But oh no, that's gonna be a dieback on him. Oh no. Is this just game? Is this just over 23 minutes when it looked so good for Infamous the first 10? I mean, this is just kill after kill and building after building for APU King of Kings. And yeah. Lumiere is back alive. But GGs are called. They don't even want to fight with the BKB anymore. As we have the Nightmare onto the Wraith King. And damn! Damn! Who needs kills if you can just kill them? Well, who needs kills if you can just take the enemy structures? More like that. When you have more building damage than hero damage. Jesus, that last pig Lycan was so good. APU King of Kings looking really, really good there, man. Really, really good. Damn. I underestimated that push. And they're gonna take game number 1. Well, we'll see. We'll see how game number 2 goes up. But Infamous, you gotta bring an answer to this. You can't just kill heroes and not take objectives because, yeah, APU King of Kings, they're gonna take objectives. See ya in the next game. Hello and welcome back here to game number 2 between APU King of Kings versus Infamous. And game number 1, like Infamous, they were getting kills. It was 11-0. And then at 23 minutes, APU King of Kings had won. Sometimes you just push the enemy and it is just too much. It's just too much, man. Just too much. Well, we'll see how it's gonna go here in this game. This time, it will be the Weaver first pick for the Radiant side, together with the Beastmaster as their 8th pick here in the first phase. While Infamous, they're gonna go for the Bane Mars opener. I mean, Affliction and Sacred looked really good on those heroes, so I understand why they're going for that. As now, the Beastmaster might be a little bit of a sign that they want to go for some more push. And yeah, already Infamous, they're going to take out the Death Prophet, making sure that there is no more exorcism shenanigans happening. It's now the PL ban. And even the Wraith King being banned out here by Infamous. They just don't want to give APU any kinds of opportunity to repeat what happened here in game number 1. So, Monkey King gonna be banned out as well. I mean, Monkey King is just a really good lane against Mars. The other good laner are like Juggernaut, but Juggernaut is not really picked all that much. Like, we see it from time to time. But the hero is just a little bit underwhelming in its current iteration. Might see a little bit of a change in a month when we have the new patch, hopefully. As now Infamous, they're gonna pick their second support here. They could go for the Hoodwink again. They could go for the Mirana. They have Mirana Bane set up. They have Mars Mirana set up. They could go for just a Lion. Might be nice, the insta-hex against the Weaver. Okay, they're gonna go for the Snapfire. It's another like two stun lane, like in the form of the Mars against the Snapfire. You spear somebody, you cookie, and Scatter Blast or a little Shredder, and that hero just takes a lot of damage.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
It's now Radiant here. The Weaver is most likely going to be their support, which might be a position 4, simply because they already picked the Beastmaster, which means they do not really care what the enemy picks against the Beastmaster. So because the Weaver is such a strong laner, he might like just enable or a draw or even a win in that lane anyways. It also is where the PL ban makes a lot of sense. Gyrocopter, just a very standard carry there for SA, also very good against the Beastmaster with the Flag Cannon and the homing missile. Now, a lot of reserve time being used here by APU King of Kings. They could go for the Grimstroke for the double roar. Maybe a Silencer against the Snapfire and Bane, but Global Silence, you can only like, you can either cancel the Fiend's Grip or the Mortimer Kisses. I highly doubt that they're gonna be using both at the same time if you have a Silencer. But yeah, they're gonna go for that anyways. That's gonna be the position 5, I would assume, with the position 4 Weaver. And gonna be followed up by a Storm Spirit. Okay, I like that. I like that Storm Spirit pick. Usually I'm not a fan of Storm Spirit into Bane, but with the protection of a Silencer, it might just be enough. Your Storm Spirit can jump in, and if Bane is in the vicinity and looking to counter-initiate with the Fiend Script, you just immediately Global Silence off the Fiend Script, and Storm Spirit is completely safe. So now here for Infamous, they now know what is the mid matchup. How are they going to respond to that Storm Spirit?
It is radiant spam.
Now, okay.
Assassin.
The PA, good lane against the Beastmaster, can get rough later on if she gets roared and just 100 to 0'd. It's a really good pick against the supports, especially against the Silencer. The PA can just jump that hero over and over again and just kill him and feed herself off of those kills. Especially if she at some points goes for an Agnum Scepter, which resets all abilities after a kill. You just go in for the onto the Silencer, you get a kill, all of your abilities are refreshed. So you just continue fighting and you already are at a 5 versus 4 advantage.
5 seconds remain.
Now we have the Puck ban, of course, to protect the Storm Spirit. Are there any other big heroes? Queen of Pain, of course, is already been banned.
Seconds. 5 seconds.
They have only 10 seconds of reserve time here on the Radiant side, so they gotta decide quick here about their ban. Leshrac, okay. You could go for the Terrorblade. PA is not really that good against the Terrorblade once the mid game hits, because he just has too much armor. Even with your Deso and Armor Corruption talent at level 20, you usually don't have enough minus armor to even like bring the Terrorblade close into danger range. So even a crit doesn't really hurt him all that much. Other heroes that they could be going for against that PA
Radiant's turn to pick.
could be the Naga Siren. The TA would have been available. Maybe the Naga. Like kind of a similar concept to the Terrorblade, but a little bit more split pushy, a little bit more team fight ultimate with the song. But not as much damage. No, they're gonna go for the Luna instead. Okay, so instead of going for more of a hard carry in the form of a Terrorblade or the Naga Siren, they're gonna go more for a timing-based carry that is the Luna. It's gonna be a Luna Silencer lane against the Mars Snapfire. It should be pretty good there for the Radiant. Actually, I really like this draft. It enables the Storm Spirit to be a little bit more greedy. And with the backup of the Global Silence, he might just go ham. Now the last pick. Oh. So, this is going to be the Sacred Snapfire with the Michael Tusk. Infamous really likes to run their position 3 Snapfire. That's what I assume it's going to be, right? They might be discussing maybe a position 3 Tusk. No, it will be the position 3 Snapfire. Okay, so it's going to be Snapfire plus Tusk against the... No, that's going to be against the Luna Silencer. That's a pretty rough lane there, especially for the Silencer. If the Silencer ever gets caught, he is just dead. Like, Tusk and Snapfire shred through the Silencer.
5 seconds.
Overall, there is not... I mean, like, King of Kings are a little bit more timing based with the Luna pick. When the Luna gets like Mantis style BKB and the Storm Spirit has his BKB, that is when they're going to be very, very strong. The question is going to be, what can they claim in that timing? And does Infamous, is Lumiere gonna be held down enough to make sure that she doesn't just kill heroes with 2 crits? I like from Infamous, like, they're gonna be having a very, very strong, like, gank squad, like Snapfire, Mars, Tusk, even the Bane, like, all of that. That sounds like just like a really scary gank squad. It's gonna be a lot about the rotations that Infamous is going to be able to make and who they can find with those rotations. As we are now here in game number 2 between APU King of Kings versus Infamous. Let's head up straight into this, as we have here a little bit of smoke action from the Radiant side. Now, oh, Serum did break his smoke onto the tower, but they were able to place a ward there. Ward going to be found. Yeah, Affliction, he has 2 sentries. He's gonna place one. Oh, okay. So they didn't see the pick for them. Oh, there, the ward there. Or do they? Or from the way that they're acting, it does look like. Oh, and yeah, and it's going to be the Mars mid against the Storm Spirit. So Mars mid is very often all about the rotations. Oh, there's going to be the Bounty Rune going to be picked up by the Weaver. And just a lot of harass on this PA already. So PA Bane versus the Weaver Beastmaster. The Weaver is going to be hard to deal with. Affliction just waiting there. Okay. And it's going to be a Shikuchi available. But they're just fighting to the death here. Okay. Okay, now we Shikuchi on the way. It's meanwhile here in the bottom lane. So we are gonna have this Snapfire Tusk versus the Luna. Mid lane Mini, of course, he is gonna be ranged, so has a little bit of an advantage from that. Once level 6 hits, if alone hits level 6 before the Storm Spirit, there might be kill opportunity there. Or if Mini oversteps a little bit in terms of and gets speared back on the tower. As Sexy Fat is getting gone on here. So far, all of these lanes going very even, and no kill happened yet. No first blood. Sexifat taking a lot of harass here by Affliction and Lumiere. Affliction even going for more here. He needs to be careful as the slow from the board. I believe he might just be dead. No, they're gonna jump. It was all a bait. Sexifat, he overstayed his welcome. And they will find first blood for Lumiere. It will cost the life of the Bane, but first blood gold for the PA means she's gonna have a lot of things that the Bane will be able to bring to her. Sacred. Damn, this Silencer is putting in a lot more work than I expected. With the Arcane Curse and the last word. Sacred is taking a lot of harass.
If I can't have you, no one will.
Now here to pull wind off from the Silencer, just resetting the creep equilibrium for a little bit. As so far, Benny is not having the greatest time down here. But I would say given the lane that he's up against, he's doing fine. He's getting a pretty big wave right now. He's actually pushing it a little bit with the 2 range creeps. We'll see if they're going to be able to make a move with that, as they have level 3 on the Luna. Although now there's level 3 on the Snapfire as well. I get that the range creep denied.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Stupendous!
Meanwhile, up top, Lumiere, he went for the Orb of Corrosion, so with that early first Blood Gold, oh, they find the Nightmare onto the Weaver. They know he now has no Shikuchi for about 5 to 10 seconds. The Swarm coming out, but they're going to throw everything onto the Weaver, and Weaver is going to die first. Lumiere, though, he has to hit the box, but he cannot do so, and Sexy Fat, he gets the kill. Oh, Weaver, what a good hero. What a nice hero he is. Now the Weaver giving the refill on the bottle. Also, oh, stole away the water rune from the Mars.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
At the same time though, that does mean that Sexy Fat is being left alone up top. Gonna be a board kill for Lumiere. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it looks like Alone might be able to hit level 6 a little bit before. Actually, no, with a small camp mini. Should be around even grounds. Yeah, he does not have hit level 6 from this wave, so it's going to be on the next wave, and same will be for a mini. Benny, he is kind of struggling in this bottom lane now more and more. As more levels come out from the Snapfire and the Tusk. Oh, that's gonna be an Arcane Curse. The cookie does not connect. Arcane Curse does so much damage, man. It's a very nice spell. Meanwhile, up top, Fiction getting very low here, and so is Lumiere. This Weaver Beastmaster lane, it's a lot more effective than I expected it to be against the PA. I think the PA might regret that Orb of Corrosion a little bit because she is not really able to man-fight anymore. Once the Swarm comes out, the Weaver is just far too strong. As meanwhile bottom, they're gonna force Benny away from the creeps. And so is the Silencer.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Sacred, yeah. 3 points in Scatter Blast is a ton of burst damage. That's going to be the shot. Connects onto both of them. And now they're going in here with the rotation from Alone. The cookie connects onto both. Mini trying to make a counter rotation, but the save from the snowball. And yeah, he's not going to be able to finish anybody off here. Although Michael is getting low. The TP coming in from the Weaver, but the spear connects onto Mini. And they're going to get that kill as well. And now the Weaver trying to finish Sacred off here. The cookie does not connect. The Weaver, though, he used just his Tsukuchi, and another tag team here. A killing spree, and they're going to find another kill. Oh, no.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
This was 4 kills, 5 kills.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
for the Dire.
Structures against attack.
Oh, man.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They got the Luna, they got the Storm Spirit, they got the Weaver, and they got the Silencer twice. Oh, man.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Is it? That's pretty disastrous there. Especially since this, like, they lost their tower for this as well at 7 minutes. So now this Snapfire is free to rotate. And Mini made his first rotation. He died for it, didn't get anything out of it.
There is little hope for Radiant.
And Sacred looking for that Blink Dagger. He already has the threats finished. Dire, they're already invading the enemy jungle. They know where Benny wants to be farming right now. They're gonna find the Weaver. They're gonna put him into the arena. And that is going to be a dead Weaver.
Dire should look to the middle tower.
Mars.
Dire's
Let's see if anything
top
finished
tower
on the
is in
courier.
danger.
This is courier. Oh, it's just in base. Okay. Said it came out. And they're gonna find the Silencer here. Michael and Alone. Just finding the kills right now. Alone. Just one more right click. He doesn't want to use the mana for God's Rebuke. Nor does he want to use the haste ring. That's just too much. And oh. Now this is the gang squad that I was talking about here for Infamous. Those 4 heroes, they just want to find kills. The thing about mid-Mars is it can very easily fall behind if you either not absolute flash farm or just not find kill after kill after kill. Oh, they're gonna find the Silencer here. He is dead again. Darren. Benny, he wants to farm. Gonna get one last hit, but already needs to run away. And at the same time, Sexy Fat was able to claim the top tower, but now it's Dire taking over the Radiant Triangle. Sexy Fat has a Helm of the Dominator. There's gonna be the Mortimer Kisses over the top. There's nothing to stop it as the Silencer is still only level 4. The jump in here by Mini, Cookie away to save Michael, and Mini has to jump away again. Benny is gonna farm up top. These levels are pretty disastrous here for the Radiant. Oh, the arena! They found Benny! He doesn't have the mana for the spear. But Lumiere has arrived, and they're just gonna give the kill to the PA. Now Cookie barely misses, but they have the Fiend's Grip. That's gonna be a last word, but it's not gonna be in time. Sexy Fat coming in is going to be Nightmared. Gonna get a Roar out onto Michael, but oh no, now Roar is gonna be on cooldown, and there's no follow-up. Alone. Oh no, they want to find the Silencer again. If they can keep this Silencer down, there is no play potential for APU King of Kings. Absolutely no play potential. Without Global Silence, you cannot fight into Snapfire. You cannot fight into this Bane. And now, just jump forward here by me is instantly gonna be Nightmare though. And Alone gonna jump away. Oh, he still dies. He's died in the fountain. That's fast. 600 gold there for the Storm Spirit, and level 6 now on the Silencer. Global Silence coming out. That's gonna be 2 kills, maybe even 3. Mini it's gonna be low on mana, but they're gonna find this kill onto Michael. No. That was a huge kill. Alone dying there. The biggest part there is the experience for the Silencer.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
And now, with this Beastmaster, they took this mid-tier 1 already. Gonna be a scan from the Dire.
Radiant forces.
Lumiere.
Is under attack.
Okay. That's a finished Battle Fury. With an Orb of Corrosion and 11.5 minutes. Looking good there. Looking good. Now the smoke coming out here from the Dire. They don't have Blink Dagger on the Mars yet. But they just want to find another kill. Global Silence is on cooldown. Serum is going to break the smoke. And is going to get away. Yeah. Okay. No kill there. Gonna take over the triangle. Sacred just farming that hard camp away. Meanwhile, Benny, he has the Mask of Madness. Looking now for the Dragonlance. Michael is still smoked, and it's gonna be breaking on Serum, but
Radiant should look to their
no opportunity there. It's now Mini. Oh, he got caught here. If you get caught by a spear, you're just gonna be dead. There's no global silence to help you. That's gonna be a big kill there onto the Storm Spirit. Is there also, yeah, that's gonna be the mid tower as well. And that's gonna open up the map here for Infamous to gank even more. Immediately gonna go into this bottom part of the map. It's gonna be scouted by this ward. So they should not get anything out of that. Serum has a Tumbler's Toy, jumps over the cliff. As Benny still just farming at this small camp and should be able to TP out. Serum. Oh, they found actually the courier of Benny. As Weaver did show himself.
Radiant's courier has
Benny,
been killed.
he's still here.
Brave courier.
He's gonna show him. Benny? He showed himself there. But why? It's gonna be global silence? Okay. He got out. He got out. And they got a kill onto Affliction. It cost him the global silence. But he got out. Now, gonna have to help the Dominator. Oh, Sacred looking for Benny here. With the little shredder, it's gonna be enough damage. Sacred finds the solo kill. It's gonna pay for it with his life. But he just got a ton of money and experience for himself. And smokes are just not stopping here by Infamous. Alone with that Blink Dagger looking for another kill. Mini would be preferable. Gonna go into the triangle and nobody is going to be there.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
So now the Flans is finished on the Beastmaster. Michael is looking for his own Blink Dagger. What's the Mars gonna go for next? I kind of wonder. This Weaver is actually very farmed. Oh, getting dusted here, but of course has a time lapse. Just TP's on out. That's gonna be the Nightmare. As at the same time here, the arena has come out. They got the kill onto Benny. But it will cost him the Mars. Weaver did survive. Okay. With the Roar, they were able to at least get a counter kill, but like Infamous, they're fine trading these kills. But yeah, Mini, he has a Kaya. He's going Kaya Sanj, okay. The Beastmaster going for the Helm of the Overlord, of course. Benny still looking for that Dragonlance. He's been shot down pretty hard there. Bottom lane Sacred going for a Yule Scepter. There's going to be... Oh! Jump in here, finds an illusion and gets the spear onto the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit is going to jump in here once again. Global Silence coming out, but Michael avoided it with the snowball. They get the kill onto the Silencer, but it will cost the Mars. Now, the rest has arrived. Affliction, though, is in the midst of it all. Gonna get stunned up. Affliction is dead. Another kill there for APU, King of Kings. We now have the Blink Dagger finished on Michael. Now, oh, the smoke coming out here. Sexy Fat, he has Roar. They're gonna go into the Roche pit. It's gonna break the smoke. Oh, it's Dire walking into the Roche? No. No, no, no. They're gonna be, like, the Hawk Vision would be far too good around it. Okay, there's going to be the smoke. They want to get a kill into Den Roche. They have the Desto finished on the PA. She is looking to continue to participate in the fight. They get the arena here onto Sexy Fat and looking to go into the backlines at the same time. The Global Silence has come out. The Roar does not save Sexy Fat. And now this is going to be a fight here. They found Sacred in the backlines actually with the summons. But now the jump forward here by Mini onto Bane. Affliction gets the brain stab out, but another jump forward. It is just Bloodbath onto Bloodbath on both ends. Who can jump the backlines faster? Benny did die. Mini is it still gonna try to man fight this? Getting low on mana though. God's Rebukes does not hit. Michael still looking for him. He has a snowball, is in range. Mini does not see him.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's gonna be a Link Dagger. Oh, Blink's too far. Oh no, he avoided Mini. There's gonna be the Walrus Punch though, the Snowball, and they get the kill still. In the end, a 2 for 4. Benny did die again, the Storm Spirit died again, and Lumiere. It really is like who dies in these fights. Yes, the Snapfire is dying. Yes, the Mars is dying. But they don't mind. Meanwhile, Storm Spirit dying, Luna dying, that's big deals right there. And now, this is going to be a Roach here for the Dire, or is it? They're gonna try to go in the Global Silence a little bit too late. Aegis already in the hands of the PA. And Lumiere, he is getting really, really big. 12,000 net worth 18 minutes into this game. That's alone. Yeah, he's gonna go straight BKB. Oh, Blink forward. Weaver has been found with the Yule Scepter. And Cookie perfectly timed. Mini is gonna jump in here trying to go onto Affliction. Does he have enough damage? Affliction is gonna get the Nightmare out and will survive a little while longer. The Spear coming onto both cores. Oh no! Triple kill for Sacred there. Oh no, alone with another beautiful arena and the Spear onto the Silencer. Oh no. And Sacred, he's looking for his shard. He's even like, he has the money for his shard, but it's too early. He's too far ahead in his build. Yeah, I love this build on the Bane. Just 2 braces, just wants to survive the jump from the Storm Spirit. And that is what very much set up that fight there for Infamous. Mini had to overextend until he was too far forward, and alone just snatches both cores with the arena into the Mortimer Kisses as the Silencer. Global Silence had already been used.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Structures are fortified.
Now, this Weaver is pretty farmed, but the big thing is, your Luna is at half the net worth of this PA. Pretty much half. In terms of levels, she's level 12. She's level 12 while Lumiere is about to hit level 18. Oh, this Lumiere is gonna have a BKB. I guess Luna is gonna have her BKB at a similar timing, but in addition, like, this PA has a Battle Fury Deso. Mini gonna get the TP on out. And Sexy Fat is gonna lose his creeps here. Gonna get at least that. Yeah, Lumiere, here, give me that money. With the Cookie Stone and 1 crit there. That's gonna be the BKB finished. Level 18 for the PA. Because they took both mid and bottom lane. And now are looking for this top lane, just taking all outer towers here. Infamous playing very, very disciplined there with that Aegis.
Tower is under attack.
And Snapfire now has the shard finished, so the initiation from that Snapfire is very, very scary. The Scatterblast stun of 1.5 into the 5 snap cookie, so 3.7 second stun into a follow-up from the Mars or the Tusk can kill anybody. You gotta be so careful. It's now Solar Crest finished on the Beastmaster. That's gonna be nice for Benny. I mean, it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. We were just farming on the opposite side of the maps, going for a BKB himself. Okay. As Lumiere just hits the tower here with no creep wave. They took that. They're gonna take the creep wave. They have 45 seconds left on the Aegis. Oh, the arena connects onto the Weaver. No chance for a time lapse. And that's gonna be the kill here. Lumia gonna go up onto the high ground. He has the BKB. Jump forward here. They're immediately gonna go onto the silencer. He's dead. That just was too easy. That just was so easy there. And in the previous game, it was APU King of Kings going high ground at like 21 minutes. And Infamous took that as a challenge, saying, we can do that too. Oh no, Benny! There's a stun and the follow-up. Mini, not Benny. I could have seen Benny being caught out there as well. 10,000 net worth lead here for Infamous. Affliction? Okay. He's dead. Gotta give the enemy some sort of belief they are still in there. As Lumiere, oh no. Shikuchi on a wave. That was a crit. I think he might have just died. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, actually, definitely. He has not a lot of armor. He has 11 armor. That's gonna be an arena. They connect onto the Beastmaster with the Mortal Kisses over the top. There is a global silence, but they can't use it without the Storm Spirit. And that is going to be a tier 3 going down. Weaver, you cannot go in there. As now Aegis has expired about a minute ago. But Lumiere, he is not holding back. He has the Basher now. He's double the net worth of the Luna. And it's not like he's the only one being farmed. Like, Alone and Sacred are number 2 and 3. The BKB on the Mars. He has 1800 gold. What is Sacred gonna go for next? Lotus Orb. As Mini is gonna jump forward. He's gonna be God's Rebuke. They find the silence here onto Alone. Alone gets his spear out, but he will die. Okay, so they found the kill onto the Mars. Don't think it's gonna hold Dire back from doing much more, but it's 500 gold for the silencer. He bought a gem with that. Noise. Noise, noise, noise. There's going to be the smoke coming out now from APU. They want to find a fight 5v4. This is one of the best timings for them. They have Global Silence still up. That's going to be the jump onto Affliction. That's going to be an easy kill here. He is tanky, but not nearly tanky enough. As sexy pet. This is giving some breathing room for both the Storm Spirit and the Luna. They are gonna go for an Orchid on the Storm Spirit.
Stupendous.
Now Sacred. Gonna show himself on the mid wave. And Sexy Pet. Gonna be an Illusion Rune for Lumiere. And it's just gonna look to split push the map right now.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant's courier has been killed.
And yeah, okay, so Infamous, once they're all 5 back, that's just gonna go up onto the high ground. Little Shredder, the melee racks. Gonna be the jump in by Lumiere. It's gonna be Wild Axis thrown. But that's going to be 1 melee racks down. Lumiere is getting close to that Abyssal Blade. Looking to just eliminate heroes. He is 6-1 and 2. Only died once so far. Meanwhile, damn, alone is 11-4-11. So now they're gonna find the new troop items, and Roche is going to be up. Shard gonna be available. Oh, that's gonna be finished. Finish the Bitsler Blade. 27 minutes, finish the Bitsler Blade. Radiant are gonna go for a smoke here. They have the BKB on the Luna, plus a Yasha. Looking to fight back here, but Roche is already dead. We give the shards to... yeah, shards to the PA as well. I actually believe if you now Lotus Orb onto the PA and the Lucent Beam is coming out... oh, they find the arena here onto the Weaver. Weaver doesn't get a chance for the time lapse, and he is dead. He has 3,500 gold unspent. And Lumiere, he's just going back into the base. Taking that melee racks. Ranged racks, I should say. And Lumiere now going for another tower here. They're gonna try to push onto Lumiere. But with the Lotus Orb and the Aegis. Jump forward here to get your Electric Vortex. Actually, that's going to be nice. Nightmare Save will not be enough to save him from the Aegis popping. That's going to be the Global Silence to prevent the Fiend's Grip. But the Roar onto Lumiere. And Lumiere, that BKB is mostly negated now. They're still going to look to take a second set of racks here, as Infamous is very far ahead. And Affliction is going to be able to survive for now. Melee racks getting low, but they use the Aegis with that. And no BKB. They still have an Abyssal Blade on the PA. They want to find a quick kill. They know there's no Global Silence. There's no Roar. They are not afraid of anything. They see this ward being placed. As Michael gonna jump forward. Gonna go onto Sexy Fat. Gets the spear there as well. Jump forward there. Buy a mini to interrupt the Mortimer Kisses. But already you lost Sexy Fat. What is done there onto both of them? Sacred just making it happen with the shard after the Yule Scepter. They're gonna go for tier 4s, or are they gonna go for the bottom lane? It looks like Lumiere says, let's play it safe. Let's take the mega creeps. As now they're gonna go onto Serum. Serum's going to be dead. And the GGs are called. Infamous! After being struck down in game number 1 in 23 minutes, they fight back, and they fight back hard. Lumiere was like, I did not have fun in game number 1. As my nature's prophet, how about I make the enemy not have fun as a PA? And with that, Infamous is going to even out the series to 1-1 in this best of 2. Very well played by APU King of Kings in game 1. In game 2, I just feel like they got caught out too much there. Got out too much, and like Benny just, like, his net worth was less than half of the PA. And like you can't win Dota if your carry's net worth is only half of the enemy carries. Unless they're like an alchemist or something like that. And yeah, that's gonna be it for this series, but that does not mean we're done with the Bitsler Cup. No, the next series is gonna come up in about like maybe 15 minutes. We're gonna have APU King of Kings. They're gonna have another series to play here, so they're gonna have to mentally reset. They're gonna have to reset, and they're gonna be playing against Balrogs Esports, the team that is gonna make it into Division 1 of South American DPC. We'll see that series after a short break. See you there. Hello and welcome back here to the Bitsler Cup. We had APU King of Kings versus Balrogs Esports. The first series I felt a little bit alone, and so I thought, why not bringing the man? He knows math, he knows magic, Mathmagician. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, Apon. Thank you. I'm excited for these games. I got a little bit of SA Dota whenever I was able to cast another tournament, so I'm glad to be back at it. And I was watching your last series, dude. APU, they got some fire in them. That first game was very powerful. 23 minutes, just like tearing up Infamous. But now, after that last series, may feel a little bit down. I watched Silencer GG out as soon as he got punched into Oblivion. So I'm expecting to see a little bit more fire. You know, like, hey, we had those guys. We had game 2. Let's show it. Let's show that we can get this game. So I'm excited to see what they do.
Yeah, we'll see here. Let's go straight into the draft here. Unorthodox first pick here from Balrogs. They're opening up with a Tidehunter.
Yeah, it's still one of the like kind of strong first picks. I know Weaver, Quap, Spearbreaker's felt a little bit out of power anymore. I don't know if it's like too favored anymore, but still the Tidehunter, it is up there, especially like with the Snapfire, I guess, in comparison. But I like the response. Death Prophet is kind of good, right? Spirit Siphon feels really good versus the beefy boys, and then you have your Silence. They can get purged off, but still, it could be kind of good for your control versus the Tidehunter. And the Shaman will offer you some tower pressure that normal Wave Clear won't handle. So if you pick up like a Coddle or Grim or something, that's just not enough. You have to have something that hits wards as well. So I like their tower pressure early on from APU King of Kings. They really want to run down the objectives.
I mean, I'm just saying, this looks a little bit like game number 1 where they played against Infamous, just putting a Lycan, a Wraith King, and the Death Prophet and just run at towers and take buildings. So I'm a little bit surprised we don't see a Spirit Breaker, we don't see a Shadow Demon, nor a Mars. All of these 3 heroes currently are pretty strong.
And even Razor too. So I understand like the Quap and Weaver ban, like APU King of Kings their bans are very meta. They have the Quap out, the Weaver out. Those are both really good flex picks and very elusive that you don't really like playing against. For Balrogs, they banned a Tree Protector. They're like, look, we know what we're about. All right, we can handle the meta, but you guys on Tree is just too powerful for me. And the Monkey, also big flex. But there's your Shadow Demon. It opens up that you can pick up the Spirit Breaker, and also means that there are a few of those heroes like your really AoE farm heavy cores, specifically the Spirit Breaker, Razor. A lot of these heroes you don't have to ban out anymore because you already have the answer to it. So even though you're picking a support on 8, it opens up a lot of good 16, 17 picks that you don't really have to ban out for anymore.
It also is like, again, if you have any break for the Tidehunter, that's going to be the safe with Disruption. And Shadow Demon overall is like just a very strong hero right now. I wouldn't be surprised to maybe even see a ban of the Disruptor or the Grimstroke. Those 2 supports I always feel like are so good against the Tidehunter. You can't Kraken Shell off the Phantom's Embrace or the Static Storm. We'll see here.
Yeah, no, it would fit pretty well into their lineup, right? The Shadow Shaman likely going to be at a pause 4. I love this hero with gold. I really don't like seeing him go into the 5 role, especially because like if you're pulling, you're constantly getting those side camps up, then like you're not actually going to get that level 6 early enough that you're going to tear down objectives. They have a Death Prophet, so they don't need the Shadow Shaman for objectives early, but I tell you what, dropping wards is really nice. So I'd like to see them go for the Shadow Shaman pause 4. If you do that, you might want to have a beefier pause 5, something that you can go into a fight and stun up, something that's, you know, very atypical of an Ogre Magi. That you're able to put your body on the line for your team whenever you're still at that pause 5 role. So we'll see what they want to do. If they do go for something like a Disruptor, then they're just a little bit squishy, right? Death Prophet, Shadow Shaman, Disruptor, very susceptible to burst damage, but they do like a long, drawn-out fight.
I would love to see here for APU King of Kings just a little bit of safe, maybe an Abaddon to come out. I mean, you can purge yourself off of the Ravage and immediately dispel like the Death Prophet or a Shadow Shaman or any other hero that got hit by that. As right now here in the second phase of bans, we're mostly seeing these carry heroes, the TA, the Morphling getting banned out. What stands out for you as APU King of Kings? They're gonna have the next pick, which most likely will be a support, but what carry hero do you think they're looking for on the Radiant side?
I like your ABBA suggestion for the pause 5. That fits a lot of what I was thinking of, and it's very good versus the Tide. And if you're going with something that's like a front-lining ABBA for your pause 5, you probably want to have something that can dish out some backline damage, but they're going to be a bit stun light, right? Like Death Prophet doesn't offer you any lockdown. Shaman does. So if you go in with this ABBA again, they will have a little bit left to be desired. They need a lane versus a Tidehunter, which melee beware. You really hate playing into that. So something maybe like a Drow if you can position well. It can always be a little bit frisky, right, if the Tidehunter can blink in on you, but they do have the 18 pick, so they can respond to it. We already see a Tide and a Shadow Demon out from Balrogs, so they're likely going to pick their carry and their 4 on this 16-17, which is usually a volatile pick. So I'd look for them to go something that counters that carry that Balrogs picks out, as well as something that can hopefully offer some control, or at least in tempo, to their lineup. So, I mean, look at them. They have a Death Prophet, they have a Shaman, man. They get a carry that can walk behind them early. I don't know how you defend objectives that well. I mean, just one save, right? Like, I'd almost say an Oracle would be nice, but Abba is just starting to feel better and better, right? If you can really enable this Death Prophet to take towers, be something that can, like, help your team take long fights, oh, this could be powerful for APU.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like currently Abaddon just feels like a better Oracle because you yourself can never be jumped. Meanwhile, in Oracle, if you ever get jumped yourself, you have to use your save on yourself. They're banning out the Bat Rider. Now that's an interesting ban. And they're gonna go for an Undying. Okay. Different kind of save. You have the Soul Rip there. It's gonna be some good healing. And strong lanes right now is what I see here.
Yeah, so really hate that as a Tide. You're gonna get your strength stolen. You have a lot of magic damage that you won't be fond of, and you don't hit the tome that well. And I like that ban on the Snapfire right before they were able to pick this one. This 14 ban into 15 pick is really good. It's for those 1-to-1 counters. Snapfire already a pretty meta hero right now, so if they're not gonna pick it up themselves, love the Undying pick.
Okay, this is gonna be Robo Z Kunkka. If you have not seen that man on his Kunkka, he's good. He's really good on that Kunkka hero. It's not really the greatest against this Undying hero.
No, he also likes his strength. He does not hit Tomb, but he does offer a good amount of team fight that they already have with the Tidehunter. They'll offer some lockdown, but Death Prophet is already building a Yule Scepter, and unlike a Disruptor Glimpse, your X can actually be broken by the Yules, so have a little bit that they can work with there. Love the Dark Willies. So you said doesn't do well into the Undying, but this will provide them a little bit of disengage, because what you're not liking playing against right now is the Tombstone, the Wards, the Exorcism, and Death Prophet is very fast when she uses an Exorcism, so if you throw down a Terrorize when the Death Prophet is an Exo, she'll actually run pretty far away if you don't hit her with Preamble. So that could be something to look out for, but they have really nice disengage now, and the Kunkka is allowing them to sustain with this damage regen. So they can kind of choose their fights right now, but that Lifestealer, I like that. This is good. You're able to walk down the Tidehunter in lane, probably could go for an Orb of Corrosion. Now with this Undying Lifestealer, you can actually kind of take the advantage in this offlane. Tidehunter usually picked early because it can handle a lot of laning sages, but this is really difficult for you, so you're gonna have to look for this Tidehunter, maybe making early rotations or maybe trying to drag the wave, making sure they can always keep some sort of equilibrium, because the Undying is gonna feel really powerful. But they are stun light, right?
I mean, this looks like a really good Lifestealer game. What is, like, Balrogs, they're still looking for their safe lane. It could be safe lane Kunkka. We have seen that prop up a little bit, but most likely it's going to be Kunkka mid. What safe laner are you looking for against this lineup here from the Radiant?
So I like something that if you are willing to disengage, then you can get something that's a bit mobile, but you know me, Apon, you know, I'm a big Dusa fan, all right? Dusa does very well into the Lifestealer. These heroes can get on top of the Dusa, but Scotty looks, Scotty is just so good this game. Look at the Lifestealer, the Undying, the Death Prophet, all relying on some amount of heal. And when they get on top of you, you want to be a tower. You want to sit and hit, and you don't want to have to walk away. So I'm a big fan of the Dusa. Terrorblade could be okay as well, but the Shaman will have your hexes and lockdown. You're not too thick. You can get bursted. It's not that great, but with the Razor out of the pool now, as well as they're not being, again, not a ton of stuns right now from APU's team. Need to find a little bit of control for them, but a 23 Deuce is going to feel really safe right now.
I mean, it's all on the Shadow Shaman. If Shadow Shaman get jumped suddenly, you don't have anything. Yeah. So now the Night Stalker are going to be banned out here. So they believe this is going to be Death Prophet mid and not Death Prophet offlane, which very likely against the Kunkka. I feel like Death Prophet has a good matchup there. The Spirit 7 is going to keep you sustained even against the Tidebringer. So what offlaner, they want that lockdown. Could they just go for offlane Earthshaker?
It's possible for sure. They will be creating some illusions with the Shadow Demon, so they'll have a little bit more to bounce off of. Kunkka and Tide though will really welcome that sort of team fight. Again, they're beefy boys, and the Kunkka will also give you the boat buff, right? So they have a little bit to work with there. And right now, you're not really gaining up on anyone. I think if you get a ranged core here, that'll deal that DPS, right? Like, they got a Tide, they got a Kunkka, they've got the front line. You should get something that is able to push from the back. Maybe a Drow, wouldn't feel that terrible, but they go for the Luna. That's going to be a flash farmer. It'll still build the Scotty. It's gonna feel a little bit harassed in the lane, depending on what you go for here. That's why they banned out the Night Stalker. Night Stalker, once you hit level 5, Luna becomes very difficult to lane in with that level 5 timing. So I can understand why they went for that ban.
Yeah, I like the Luna pick here. It is like less hard carry than, for example, the Medusa that you mentioned earlier. But I like it in combination with the Kunkka. It's just like once everybody on the side of Dire has a few items, has a few levels, they're just strong together. As now here for the Radiant, they have 20 seconds left for their last pick to find a hero to lane against the Luna.
You know, I don't know if you would love it, but right now Lifestealer is going to be the main target for Shadow Demon's Purge. If you get a Darkseer, you could create a secondary target that opens up your Lifestealer game. And Death Prophet is already another target as well. It's like Shadow Demon already has a few targets. Make another one. Make him have to think about it, and also you'll really trash the Luna. There we go. Oh, I am so good at this game. All right.
There's the Darkseer pick here. And with that Darkseer pick, which do you favor as a draft here?
Yeah, I'm still okay. So I called it, but I think it's the best thing that they could have gotten. Yeah, but Luna is gonna have their own fast pressure, right? Luna will help take towers. Luna has a Kunkka and a Tide that they can walk behind, deal some good damage. Shadow Demon is a wonderful response right now to the Lifestealer, to the Darkseer, to the Death Prophet. So I think if Luna is able to escape the lane pretty early, help with your support, target down those Ion Tail creeps, you'll get fine farm out of the lane, go into the jungle, and you'll still have a relative timing versus a Lifestealer. BKBs will hit very, very hard this game, given that, again, there's very little control and the magic damage is pretty strong. So I think that if you're able to take a nice timing on Balrogs, I like their draft, but Darkseer in the hand of a wonderful player can make some big damage out of these Luna illusions.
Yeah, if you get that Luna illusion, suddenly Shadow Demon and Dark Willow are going to be very, very sad. So now I would love to see how these lanes are going to go. The Tidehunter, I feel like the Tidehunter, it was a first pick Tidehunter, so kind of to be expected, but he's dumpstered. He's into dumpster. Yeah. He is. He's pretty deep down there.
You gotta drag. You gotta drag the way. There's no way that you can actually play that straight up. That's one of those ones where, like, if you see something that's just like that terrible of a matchup for you, at least in the off lane, you have that option to just like kind of create chaos in the lane and make it weird. Make it so that you're not just clicking the K, right clicking the Tide, running them back to the tower. Make them have to think about what they're doing.
Yes, we head here now into game number 1 of APU King of Kings versus Balrogs Esports. Balrogs currently at position 6, which means they would not make it into playoffs. You have to be top 4 or higher. And Balrogs, they want to get this 2-0 here in this match to get a chance at that. Meanwhile, APU currently at 4th position. Also not looking too hot, but just a little bit better. They might even get away with a draw. So we'll have to see how this is gonna pan out here. And the smoke gonna be broken from Balrogs by this Shadow Shaman already being great there.
Tavo is just checking the ward, making sure if he can get a free D ward, then he'll take it. But yeah, early smokes just for ward placements on the other side. I like this Luna starting out with a stick in the safe lane. It's not often that you do that. You could go like a cookie cutter. Tango's few stat items, but because you're going up against not only a I believe a Darkseer, yeah, and then you also have the Shadow Shaman. Gonna be taking a lot of spell damage, like that instant regen.
Yeah, oh, and they might even be getting into a fight here. Dire, they have the ward, they see Sexy Fat up there. They could just disrupt him and get the bounty rune.
That's big
gonna
kill.
Be the Ion Shell. Yeah, that's gonna be a kill here. The bounty rune is going to be picked up by the Undying. Oh no, he's actually gonna go in with 3 stacks off the decay. The first blood gonna go the way of the Dark Willow. But I believe Sexy Yogi is gonna pay the price for it. Yep, that's gonna be second blood going the way of Shadow Shaman. Bounty runes gonna be 2 apiece. Yes, 2 apiece in terms of bounty runes. And this Shadow Shaman, man, right clicks of Shadow Shaman hurts.
He's hurting pretty good. So he's got already the boots, right? So he's able to walk people down. That's the biggest advantage of going boots on a pause 4. It's just that you're able to kite better. But yeah, no, getting that kill on Darkseer first. He has the advantage in the lane, and now, I mean, he's still gonna run down the lane. He's still have 5 time, but very nice to kind of get that mini advantage for Burna early on.
As meanwhile in the bottom lane we have Benny and Serum just running at this Tidehunter already at half health. He did start out with a stick, so he knows the Undying spam is gonna come out his way. As up top here, Sexyfat is just now dragging the creep wave. And I'm actually surprised here Tavo, together with the Dark Willow here, does not drag the creep wave yet. They're actually gonna try to fight this against the Undying Lifestealer.
Yeah, this is the last lane actually. I know it's like kind of good for you top, so I'm surprised that they even are thinking about dragging. But now look at that level 2 tombstone. They want to run down Tavo.
Yeah, they're actually gonna find the Dark Willow first. She doesn't have Shadow Realm yet, and the zombies, the decay, it's not gonna be enough. Serum, no more mana for another decay. Although with the stick, he might try to go for something. But all of these creeps are gonna get denied. That's a range creep deny. That's gonna be a second range creep deny. Ooh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. And yeah, Serum, together with Benny, they're just punishing this early Tidehunter pick.
Yeah, it was a small thing there, but that salve used to be only 8 seconds, so the 10 seconds that Tavo wanted to get the most out of that salve, he was sitting out there. He just wanted the health. He wasn't able to get some of the CS, and you can see the 3 denies from the lifesteal. I believe 2 of them were on range creeps, so that's really rough for Tavo now. All he wants is levels from this lane. Honestly, he knows he won't get farm, and even that is getting taken away from him.
Yeah, Benny is a big meanie there. As meanwhile, up top, the Darkseer lane, so far not going too well, but like Darkseer, he always gets stronger with levels.
Yeah. And he's going to be trying to shove in this wave all the time. Burna did go for level 1 in the Lucent Beam, so it's harder to target down those Ion Shell creeps. Thankfully, Sexy Yogi, he was able to get himself a pull, make it a little bit better for Luna. But once you get these bigger points in Lunar Blessings, it's easier to lane because you can always make sure that the Ion Shell isn't going to be right on top of you the whole lane.
They're going to go in with the Vacuum and the Shackle on the Sexy Yogi. He is going to survive. He has the stick. And he will survive a little while longer. Now they're looking to turn this around onto the Shadow Shaman. The Shadow Poison connects. No, not far enough. And one more right click does not miss uphill.
Wow. 25% chance. Good for him. I almost was disastrous. I got the stun on the Darkseer just because he wanted to throw out the damage instead of canceling the shackles. But still, I maybe even allowed them to get the turnaround because they were feeling that confidence. So nice job, Sexy Yogi, even clipping that last Shadow Poison to help them get the kill.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we're gonna have this Death Prophet versus the Conquer Robo-C versus Mini. Looking like pretty good for both sides right now. Both just getting their farm. Robo-C, like he has a Tidebringer harass, and he as a strength hero is just pretty tanky overall. But we see that Spirit Siphon does a ton of damage.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is one of those pseudo matchups where like even though you're a melee versus a range hero as a Kunkka, you still aren't that favored in the lane. The Kunkka is always going to offer a boat, torrent, X. He's always going to be something heavy in a team fight. So even if the lane isn't a stomp, he's going to have a fine time going into mid game fights.
As meanwhile, this bottom lane just continues. Actually, you said like the Tidehunter wouldn't really get a lot of last hits, but if we take a look at the last hit chart, Tavo, he's at 19 last hits, which, I mean, that's pretty impressive in this lane that I thought Radiant has pretty much completely countered.
Yeah, he even has gotten some tombstone kills I've seen. I've looked down, he's been fine. And Benny is taking these anchor smashes, he's not really cutting them out as well as he could, so he keeps like not being able to offer any damage. And I mean, his support is just walking away.
It's gonna be stunned up here and slowed, but they're not gonna be in range. And Sexyfat's gonna get away this time.
He's got 4 stacks. I mean, he'll hurt, but yeah, he'll be out.
He has a Ring of Health. He's fine. Both offlanes going for the Ring of Health, so suddenly they're tanky. They're not dying.
No, they're big boys, but ooh, man, even did he get a rune up here? He's actually getting locked down a bit. He's got boots, but ooh.
Few more right clicks. The Shadow Poison coming out. Sexy Yogi, another Shadow Poison. Can he sidestep it? Ooh. Went the different way. As at the same time here, Mini getting a little bit under tower there. They tried to go for a gank with the Undying onto Conker, but Conker, he's a hard hero to go on. He has both.
Yeah. And now that they've done this, like, again, they're leaving Benny bottom. Tavo is not, again, melee versus melee for the Tidehunter is very good for him. The Undying is what made this lane, like, almost impossible for him to go against, but now Serum is sitting in the mid lane, and he's not really doing enough to secure this lane versus the Tide. So, yeah, Tavo, he's got 28 CS, and he'll be the one that matches the tempo here. If the lane is ever just free, he can push out the wave, then take the small camp, hard camp, then go back to the wave. It's much harder for Benny to do that because he doesn't have that wave clear.
Yeah. Benny still has a pretty good start, but so far I feel like all lanes are going pretty well. Sexy Fat actually having the toughest of times, and even that is a little bit of a stretch there. As Mini is gonna get caught out here by the Torrent. They're gonna get the X marks the spot into the boat, but Mini just gonna be running at him with an Exorcism, making sure that Ekko's just gonna run away. At the same time, they're gonna find the Undying. That's gonna be the stun into the Torrent. Mini still coming in here. He doesn't heal up for a little while. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, I never want to get bursted on before those Exorcism spirits come through, but at least the Undying, it will pick himself up some strength. A lot of just rotations here, and it's only 2-2. It's not like there's been a massacre in the mid lane or anything. Kunkka is just walking back to another wave, so is the Death Prophet. So this is going to be to the detriment of supports because they keep walking the lanes, not getting XP and not getting kills. So they're going to be a lot lower level once you get to like the level 10 mark. And this XP is a little bit more important for APU Kingdoms, I'd say, because, you know, they have the Shaman that's able to get wards thrown down. They have an Undying who, more points than Tombstone is always going to be amazing for him. So I think your Willow and your Shaman might actually, or Sexy Yogi may actually be benefiting from this.
Yeah, and Sexy Yogi, like, the Shadow Demon also, he's just like a king of stacking in the jungle now for Burner. 2 points in the Moonglaves. He is already mode Farmo. And there's gonna be the smoke. They're gonna look to find Burner here. They're gonna find him with the Hex. The wall gonna be dropped into the shackles, but the save gonna be there with the disruption and Burner. It's gonna be vacuumed though.
Now he's gonna take this Loot Illusion, try to farm at the stacks, or turn it for another kill. I mean,
yeah, I mean, Robotsy, it's gonna approaching here. They're gonna find the Shadow Shaman with the X marks the spot. He is going to die.
He's
gonna survive a long time though. He's actually surviving so long. Robotsy really wants to kill.
Stupid.
And it's a good D ward for them, but yeah, I mean, they know where these stacks are. Luna, very sad from that one because not only did you die, but you died while you could have been getting stacks. So this is a little unfortunate. Sexy Yogi, though, again, he's going to get the levels he needs. They need to ward up this area and protect it. Make sure the Kunkka can still come in for those rotations. They need these stacks for Luna. And a nice corner ward here. It'll also help get the runes if there's any others to come up, but it's the only 2 camps that you really need to protect.
Yeah, although, yeah, the triangle is also actually pretty stacked there. And those ancient stacks, those are most likely going to be for Tavo. Not even like really as a recovery method, but just as a method to get even further ahead.
I mean, it should have been recovery, but...
yeah, they're going to go onto the Undying here. Robotsy getting very close under tower. Serum getting lower and lower. They're going to find the kill. Robotsy, though, very low. Another Spirit Siphon coming out here from Mini, and Mini going to get the kill. That is not worth it.
No, and well,
and at the same time, they're gonna run at Sexy Yogi once again. Sexy Fat coming in with the Iron Shell. Sexy Yogi is getting solo. He's just burning down slowly. Ooh. It is so sad. He's burning and burning and dying.
I mean, they almost were able to turn around again, but you have this wide open spot that you don't even have the top tier 1. Like, it's not like it's opened up based on the map pressure they got. Like, they're really just running in here. They don't care about objectives. They just want to stop the Luna from farming. Now that the stacks are gone, Luna is able to move towards the triangle and be a little bit safer with her farm, but that's 2 times they've disrupted from Sexy Fat, and I mean, he's getting a decent amount of gold from it. He's not like top of the charts or anything, but he's making sure that the Luna doesn't pop off, and that's what's important.
Now, we have level 8 on the Titan. He does have a skill point saved, so he could go for a Ravage if he wants to. And it's actually Burner who's gonna get the stacks here. This is great recovery for him.
No, it's strange, but I mean, I get what Tavo's doing. I think you probably just want to level it if you're never gonna level the points. I'd say just go it, but I guess he's waiting. Maybe he'll need the extra point in Kraken. Maybe he'll need the extra point in Gush. But either way, they're ready to make a rotation in, and I mean, he knows what he's about. He's 0-3-4, all about that farm, and this is what's happening. He takes the small camp. Now he can take the actual wave, drag it into the hard camp, make sure that he's the one that's getting all the farm, not Benny.
Benny gonna be walking away from me. He doesn't have rage actually. He has level 8, and he did not save a skill point, so no rage for Benny. But he is not really scared, as the two supports are gonna be taking his stacks here for the Radiant side with the Tombstone.
Supports rise up, baby. All right, Serum, I've been in your mid lane for so long. I deserve this.
He might pay the price for it, however. It's going to be stunned up. Robo-Z coming in as well, has the Torrent. And they're gonna find the kill onto the Shadow Shaman already. Looking to go onto Serum as well. X marks the spot. And that's going to be a dead Undying as well, as there's no Tombstone to save him. That double kill for the Dark Willow.
Yo. Nice. Yeah, no, I mean, there's only one support that's level 6 at 11 minutes, and that is the Dark Willow. Everyone else at that level 5 or lower mark, and it just keeps getting worse as both of our supports are still dead.
Yeah, and top, another support dies. These supports are just falling over.
It's very hard. Whenever you have, again, two supports under level 6, finally we get a tome for our Shadow Shaman, so he's getting closer. But that's where you wanted to take objectives from, really, and you lost a good bit of the map from it. Now, Mini is farming up very well, actually going in for the Sanj, likely going to go with, like, Sanj Kaya on the DP, but now could be in danger. Doesn't have a Yule, so can't dodge the combo of the Kunkka.
Yeah, there's going to be the boat, but she is very tanky here. It's going to get the Spirit Siphon out, trying to fight back against Robo-Z. And with that, it's gonna now coming in with the Exorcism. That's gonna be a terrorize. It's gonna put her into that Bramble Maze. There's gonna be putting her back with the X mark. And Mini is still alive here. Mini still pushing out the damage, and the zombies are amassing. And now Beautiful Ward's gonna be dropped here, but they're gonna lose the Death Prophet, and they're not gonna get anything out of this for the Radiant side. As it's all said and done, they got the Dark Willow, but they're gonna lose even more. Balrogs, they respond in numbers.
Oh my god.
And...
Oh man. Man, Balrogs took it to the beach and flew a kite, man. That was some beautiful just back and forth, making sure they could dodge everything. The biggest part of that is there was no vac wall. Sexy Fat had very little mana. He doesn't have a stick. He's going right in for this Orchid that we've seen a few offlaners, even some pause 4s go in for early, so... I love that they were able to target him down, banish him, make sure that he cannot threaten the Luna's game. And then Luna, after getting how many kills from that one? I think 2 kills out of it, but now up at 7,000 net worth, well, about 1k over the Death Prophet. So that's exactly what you needed from Balrogs.
And that is where the Luna is a hero that even at this point, while she is still farming, like even just with the Mask of Madness, let those glaives bounce between the Tombstone and everything else, and she is already ready to participate, while Benny on this Lifestealer, he has an armlet, but he really just wants to continue to farm. He is level 10, but he has no interest in just fighting right now.
And also, it was in the deep in the jungle for Dire, so like Benny's not gonna be there at all. Like that's nowhere close to his normal farming patterns. It's really close to the Luna though, so that's, you know, you go ahead. My team is fighting here. There's a Darkseer with no mana. Yeah, sure, I'll show up. Even got an early point in the clips that sometimes would go to stats or maybe some of your attributes. But yeah, way to go, Burner, showing up early and getting the gold because of it.
Uh-oh, Sexy Yogi gonna get found here by the Lifestealer. It's gonna make some illusions.
Nah, he's got ulti up. I mean, Benny could actually be the one that gets found. Gotta be careful. Rage won't help you with the purge from Shadow Demon. And we'll go through the BKB.
Yeah, there is going to be the smoke from Balrogs now towards Sexy Yogi. They wanna maybe find Benny here. He does have, of course, the Rage now. Oh, they're gonna find the Undying. He gets a Flesh Golem off, but... yeah.
Only 1 point in the Gush, but that's still dropping the Undying down to 2 armor, so not a whole lot that you can do there.
And now it feels like Dire, they're just ready to fight. They're gonna find another route here onto the Shadow Shaman. And they still have Ravage. Like, how do you fight into this knowing that they still have Ravage?
Yeah, they haven't had to drop it yet. It's just been X-Torrent kill. X-Torrent kill. And now they're finally, okay, they're at my mid tower. Now I want to fight this for APU, but they've got a Luna who's participating in these early fights. There's no lifestealer around, and even though Mini's running forward, he's gonna get purged up immediately, and then
yeah,
into
it's
the
gonna get gone on. There's gonna be the Ravage coming out. There's gonna be the Infest to save the Death Prophet for a little while. The Fear coming out, though they already lose the Dark Seer. And I mean, Dire, they now committed their cooldowns. They didn't lose anything. They're just gonna back off.
Yeah, dropping every one of their ultis for that one, even the boat, feels a little bit harder to defend this, and I think that's where we're going to see Death Prophet has ulti. You have your Shadow Shaman with ulti. Darkseer will be up in 10 seconds. They should stay here mid and pressure the tower, knowing that a lot of that team fight advantage is out now for Balrogs.
Now, yeah, they're looking... Oh, they're actually going to go into the Roach Pit. I love this play here from APU King of Kings. With the Exorcism and the wards, they're just going to go into the Roach Pit. They say, you want to fight us without Ravage, Boat, and Eclipse? Come get us.
Yeah, this is great. I mean, it can take the Roach and then feels even better going into that mid lane tower, you know, when you have an Aegis on you. So this is a wonderful move, and they're going to get a free Shadow Demon for it.
That's a freebie to boot.
I like this. And then Mini will take this tower very easily with the Exorcism. Now the team is picked up. They're the ones that are grouping up as 4, as 5, making their moves across the map. And with an Aegis, it just feels that much stronger.
Yeah, this Death Prophet has the Sange plus Hood of Defiance. You mentioned the magic damage coming out from Balrogs. I mean, that Hood is gonna prevent a lot of it for the Death Prophet. It's gonna be a Hex coming out, but they're gonna immediately gonna turn onto Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman already dead. There's gonna be the wall drop, but nothing to follow there. And that is just Shadow Shaman dead, and now it's Dire's turn to walk on forward. Mini doesn't have Exorcism anymore. A nice silence to come out, as meanwhile, they're gonna take down the Tombstone. Burner has a BKB finished. He wants to fight this. Gets the stun out onto Mini. The Infest coming out. And they're not gonna find anything for the stun. Not gonna be enough for the chase. Oh, actually Burner finds the Lucent Beam. Anti-X marks onto Sexy Fat. It's gonna be rooted up. There's gonna be a vacuum. Sexy Fat is going to die. Benny wants to fight back, but there's gonna be the BKB and his rage has run out. That's gonna be the Aegis gonna be taken down. Mini gonna be healed up by the Undying for a little while, and it's gonna be able to survive. Benny now trying to fight back. Serum very tanky there as the Undying, but not nearly tanky enough, as the Flesh Golem turned against him with the Shadow Demon illusion, and that Aegis just gone now.
They overstayed their welcome a little bit. I think they tried to leave, but there was constantly an X, a bramble, something to keep them back. And then after it's all said and done, they keep running down. Darkseer, no wall, no threats, so just running down the entirety of APU King. That's we're seeing a little bit of the Luna farm effect now. Has a BKB already and showed up to that fight with the BKB. If you're not at 10,000, 11,000 net worth already, that doesn't happen. So nice job protecting Luna stacks, making sure that now that you've given her this farm early, you've given her this farm priority with the stacks, now you're reaping the benefits of it with her being with your team trying to take these objectives, even without their ultis.
Yeah, and now the Tidehunter also has finished a Blink Dagger. So now Blink Ravage is going to be a possibility. And not only did the Luna have her BKB finished, the Conquer had his BKB finished as well. So this is now where Dire feels really, really strong. There are no BKBs on the Radiant side whatsoever. This Orchid, like, it's nice against the supports, but nothing beyond that, because they're just BKBs and a Tidehunter.
Yeah, and Burnout, he didn't even go for a Manta. Like, it's not like he's been doing this by sending illusions down lanes. He doesn't have a Manta, so he can, like, easy Manta off the Orchid. He just went, like, Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, and right in. I'm ready to fight. BKB going. That's a powerful build. I expect that now he can just skip that Sange Yasha altogether, and he'll just probably go for more damage. Again, Scotty, very good this game. Crit Stick, very good this game to amp up your damage. He feels like a king on the map for sure.
Meanwhile, the Lifestealer does have his own Desolated finish, and actually the Shadow Shaman is 200 gold away from Aether Lens plus Blink. Bottom, Sexy Fat has been caught.
That's the crux of your fight right there. I mean, he just doesn't have anything else to offer. He's got to get the back wall off on Luna. One powerful thing about Luna being very farmed is that once you get a Luna illusion, you are very farmed. So it helps that you can output that damage. Instead, Burner, he's actually going to TP back to the tier 2. He wants to farm up this triangle, and they will be done after they've taken a tier 2 bottom. Yeah. So nice shot for them. This game for Radiant got a lot harder. As you said, the Shadow Shaman is about to have Blink Aether, but you don't really feel comfortable blinking in right now. Like if you blink in and stun a Tidehunter, we saw once the Shackles got purged off and then 2 BKBs on the board. Your game is hard if you're not finding the support. Now, Shadow Demon is a very big
They're gonna find here the Shackles immediately onto the Conquer, but Tavo just walking on forward. They use the Exorcism. They want to walk onto this. Tavo, he is very tanky. He just gets on out. That's an Exorcism force for Balrogs. If they all get out of this, they're more than happy with that.
This is Disengage 101. They use the X mark on the Death Prophet so she gets backed out. No Yule's on her, can't cancel it. They use the Banish as well to make sure that there's no chase up the high ground. And then Sexy Yogi, finishing touches, he purges the Lifestealer with the Rage just to let him know he's there. So great job. They didn't use any of their ultis. They're ready to go back at any point there. They could have had a Tidehunter throw out the Ravage, but heads up to know that their Luna was not there, had just TP'd bottom. They cannot take that fight anymore.
We also have now a Heaven's Halberd, so the Lifestealer's game just got significantly harder with that Heaven's Halberd. It can always be disarmed. There is now the 5-man smoke. No Exorcism for 50 seconds, and Dire, they want to find a fight here. They're going to invade the enemy triangle. Radiant is already here, though. They're going to disperse. Oh no, Benny! Benny just got ravaged, feared, torrented, boated, everything, and the kitchen sink thrown at him, and he is dead.
And they could catch another one. They finished up
the Undying. He has a Holy Locket. That's gonna make him tanky-ish.
Ish, yeah. He'll still die to a few heroes right on top of him, though. That was disastrous positioning. At first, it was okay. Wait, what? Okay.
With the Eclipse, they found the Death Prophet. She just wanted to run down some lanes, just like take care of the creep waves. But there was Burna already saying no. He has now a Crystal, it's finished. You're gonna get Luna Illusions from the Shadow Demon. Ooh.
Yeah.
Balrogs, they're looking strong here.
Yeah, they're looking good. This smoke was almost broken. There were 3 people sitting on that staircase as they walked up the smoke into the high ground, and everyone dispersed. Lifestealer went to a camp. Undying went back to find some wards, and there was one other that also walked out. So it was just a free path right to the Lifestealer at the worst time. It was almost like they almost knew the smoke was coming. They just wanted to run away, but so hard. If they just had one person break that, Benny is alive here. But I'd usually say that your big fish is probably something like the Dark Seer or maybe even the Shadow Shaman Undying now. But Benny, it's 22 minutes into the game. You smoke gank, you find a carry, you run away. You're really happy.
Not only did they get that kill, they got 2 follow-up kills as well as a tower there. Like Balrogs is very much in control of this game right now. What does Radiant need to do to take back the status quo?
You got tower pressure, and I mean, this kill on Dark Willow will be nice, but find an objective after these kills. You just said it, Balrogs, they got objectives after those kills that they got in the triangle, that they got on the Death Prophet. So find a way to push your lanes out, use the Ion Shells, maybe use your Death Prophet speed to get out on the map, but you need to make sure that you have 2 lanes pushed and then gather a kill in that collapsing area, right? If you're pushing mid and top, go into their jungle, find a pick, take one of those towers that you just got pushed in. Because you have this exorcism, you have this these wards, serpent wards. Like, you have the damage for towers. You don't have to sit back on the map all the time. So split the map, make them respond, and then take the pick that you need to get a tower.
Yeah. Now they're gonna take over this top part of the map here. And it looks like Dire, they might want to go for another smoke. They have smoke on the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, they feel pretty good right now. Tavo's got the Ravage. He's got Blink Force. Robo Z, he's got Halberd. He's even got the Shard now that he can help fight with. So they're going to have a really strong team fight timing with all their ultis and, of course, the smoke. So. Sexy Yogi, this is so sad. Yeah, each Shadow Poison will only give you 1 hit on the ward. So ward sentry combo, throw it 4 times, you've won everything. So sad. So sad to be a support sometimes.
Now, Benny is gonna rage off that X mark.
Yeah,
Mini up top. He's getting close to his BKB.
Yeah. I mean, he had to TP back, unfortunate. With no BKB, it means he can't be in a lane for free anymore. So, unfortunate. But, I mean, he's got the Kai Sanj, he's got the hood, he's feeling thick. They're gonna smoke up again. Big fish, probably your shadow demon, right? You catch him in a move, it frees up your dark seer, it frees up your life stealer. So if you can find sexy Yugi, it might actually be your greatest first pick.
They're gonna jump onto the Conquer here. That's going to be the Shackles with the Exorcism. But the Ravage connecting onto 4 of them into the boat. It is a disaster here for the Radiant. Although with the wall coming back, they're still finding the kills onto Tavo and Sexy Yogi, but Burner, he has arrived. His BKB actually has run out, and Benny now man-fighting him, and the Luna does lose that fight. Okay?
How did that happen? I mean, Luna had such a good time, and then I guess the team was just not there. Benny shouldn't be allowed to hit for free like that. But instead, he finds himself a kill, and he'll find another. Deso is wonderful for bursting people down. And that's a good item choice for him. But
RoboC survived throughout it all. Like, he was the one here who got gone on, and he's like, yeah, why did you guys die?
I know. I mean, it's such a rough move. I know that they saw someone in the mid lane. They're like, yeah, we can get this guy, but I think they won't make that same mistake a second time in this game because it was free. Man, Tavo just give me that Ravage, and right onto 4 of them. They had a torrent, they had a boat, they had everything they needed to honestly get 4 kills there, which is why I'm so surprised that the Luna went down. Because I feel like the rest of the team should have been around here for the fight. I guess they got a little bit separated after the first kills.
Yeah. Now, APU King of Kings, a little bit of a dent in terms of net worth, as they are still behind. Sexy Fat is looking for his own BKB. It's going to be X-marked. Sexy Yogi not in time for the disruption.
Man, imagine, so even in that last fight, there wasn't a vac wall on the Luna. It was a vac wall on a Cyto Demon and a Tidehunter, but man, imagine if there's a Luna Illusion in the mix. I mean, they may actually win this next fight if they're able to get that Luna Illusion and they're able to kite out some of those ultis.
As we now have here the smoke on RoboC and Sexy Yogi, we have now a Skadi finished on this Lifestealer. Benny is pretty big there. Meanwhile, Luna, the Daedalus, looking for the Hurricane Pike.
Yeah.
Also has finished the Shard now. Okay.
Yeah, so she's just making herself a bit more survivable, right? It gives her some range, able to use your Q to poke around, not commit to the fight super early, and then your Hurricane Pike will get you away from the Lifestealer with that force. I like it. I think that you kind of have an item wish list now on Luna. Originally, you were feeling pretty free. You had the advantage, but now, okay, I need this Hurricane Pike so I can get away. I probably need a Scotty so I can deal with the Lifestealer, this Lifestealer. I'm going to have to turn into a Satanic so that I can keep man-fighting against this Lifestealer as well. So starting to build things up, and honestly, with the Deso in the mix, you may be thinking about a Butterfly as sometime in the future. So obviously, I don't think she has that many slots, but a lot of things that you can do to kind of make sure that your Lifestealer isn't the only thing. And if you want to go hard, there you go, poking into Roche. I was gonna say, if you want to go hard, you can go maybe for more of a Q casting Luna build, so that way the wall illusion doesn't do as much to you.
Oh, Benny is gonna get X marks here, but of course he has the Rage. It's gonna be Demonic Purged. We still see him with the illusion. There's going to be an infest. Pavo jumping on forward. They want to go onto this Undying. BKB already forced on Burner. That is a nice fall there, but Burner taking care of those illusions. They still haven't found a kill yet on the dire side, as they will lose the Dark Willow. And at the same time, Mini is just running in with his BKB. They're now looking to go onto Tavo. There's going to be the Ravage, and they're looking to turn this around onto Mini. Mini just dies there. It is now all onto Benny. That's going to be the Shackles coming onto Burner. But the Terrorize is going to be there. Benny, though, still standing strong. Benny, can he man-fight them all? There's going to be the Dark Willow has bought back RoboC, the Tidal Wave, and the TP on out is going to be successful with that. Benny, he's still looking for more? No. Okay.
This Hurricane Pike is seeing more and more needed. I mean, you got to protect your Luna from this life. It's just constantly Benny is able to sit right on top of her. The wonderful play from the Shadow Shaman, even though there are a ton of BKBs in the mix, he was able to get the Blink Shards block and the Hex on Luna. So wasn't able to leave all those Serpent Wards, constantly taking damage from that. And I mean, at the end of it all, it doesn't sound like a ton, but I mean, 400 of that damage was all just on the Shadow Shaman, let alone the control he provided. So big plays from him, making sure they can secure that kill. And honestly, I'm feeling a little bit of a shift, Apon. I think that we're going to start seeing a little bit of APU King's control for the next few minutes.
Yeah, and Benny, I mean, He like stood in the midst of like 3 heroes and he did not care as this lifestealer.
Right? Where did this come from? He's at second net worth. He had a pretty fine laning stage, but his mid game he wasn't participating. He doesn't flash farm like a Luna, but here I am with Armlet, Deso, and Scotty. Like once he gets this AC, now he can stand up to the physical damage of the Luna, and you're gonna start to be the frontliner for your team. This banish is rough, but if you saw at the beginning of the last fight, he didn't like care as much. He just infested into this Undying. And that's going to start to be his primary role. Serum, just make sure that your lifestealer will be okay. That's where we're going to see this Tidehunter timing though, right? You're going to essentially see the process. Shadow Demon ults Lifestealer. Lifestealer gets into Undying. That's when you want to try to find your burst and make sure that you can get that Lifestealer while he's still ulted by the Shadow Demon.
Now, next play here. Dark Willow knows this. Roshan is up. I mean, Radiant also knows that this is most likely going to be up. That's most likely where we're going to see the next big fight there. The Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman going now for Octo... Oh no, Aeon Disc. Okay, not Octarine.
Oh.
If it was Octarine, I was like, Octarine, that's pretty greedy right there. But Aeon Disc is going to help him survive a little while longer and not get jumped on. Meanwhile, RoboZ, he has the full water park build. He has now the Torrent Storm.
That's hype. I don't know. Always great. They have a Lifestealer BKB though. They have a Death Prophet BKB. So the only one that can hurt a ton is your supports plus Darkseer. Which is
there's going to be immediate smoke broken by the Dark Willow. Dark Willow getting gone on, going to be saved by Sexy Yoki. Benny still right on top of her. Shadow Realm coming out. And Dark Willow is going to get out. That's going to be an X marks the spot onto Benny. He's going to be torrented. That's going to be a jump in. The wall too late! No! Sexy Fat! Oh, and now they will still lose the Dark Willow. The Eclipse going to come out on the other side. Takes down the Undying. And Sexy Fat with the Lifestealer in him. Benny coming out here. Wants to man fight this. That's going to be the Exorcism coming out from Mini. BKB used by RoboZ. That's going to be the jump forward onto Benny. They found him. He doesn't have to rage anymore. But where's your damage coming from? Burna is being controlled by the Shadow Shaman. And now Benny going to be Heaven's Halberd. They're going to try to steal the damage. They find the kill onto Burna. They still win this fight here. And Benny, he's still looking for more Tavo. The Exorcism Spirits are not enough to take him down. But Benny, he says objective mode gaming Roche.
Mm-hmm. And they're even going to chase after the Shadow Demon. I think if they find, yeah. Oh, nice force. But, I mean,
yeah,
that was...
dead.
Yeah, he's probably... I mean, many will take a long time, but it's okay. They eventually get him. Yeah, that was really cool. I don't know if you saw, but the Shadow Shaman was just staying on the sword clip, and anytime the fight moved away from the war clip, he's like, no, stay. All right, we have to fight around this. I'm strong here, and he would just shackle from the high ground.
Yeah, and that was with that wall, like, completely missing.
I know.
Is that wall connected?
I feel like it's the second time that we're saying that, right? Like, damn, what if he had that wall? But one of these times they're gonna get a wall and they're just gonna fly through this fight, right?
Mm-hmm. They also have now the normal punch, so the Darkseer even more opportunities to get an illusion of the Luna.
Yeah. That one, I mean, he's got Blink, he's got BKB, he's got the punch. Now, we're gonna see a Luna illusion no matter what. I don't think you're punching anyone else. To start off a fight, but it was such a sick vacuum too. I wish I would have saw the wall there because it was on to 3. Luna was trapped and it's like, oh my god, they're gonna get it, and then just a little late on the wall. It's unfortunate.
But I mean, Benny, like, he has not been #1 in net worth, but it did not matter. It did not matter at all. Like, Burna just is not allowed to fight, mostly like because the Shadow Shaman, he has mode, I just shackle you, I'll just hold you down. And then
I'm not sure who had the force staff, but it was really unfortunate. Whenever the shackles were in on the Luna, she was decently away from the Lifestealer, but she got forced into him. It made the fight easier.
Oh, they're gonna drop the wall here onto RoboZ. RoboZ has a BKB. They also find the Dark Willow. Dark Willow has Eagle Step to survive a little while longer, but it's not gonna be enough. And they're still looking for more here. The banishment onto the Death Prophet is gonna be fine. They have Ravage up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, and I love the Shivas on Tide. Again, looking at the Luna items. Finally going for a Scotty now, but needed a few other things to help out. So now that Tavo has this Shivas guard, it helps out with the Lifestealer, helps out with the Death Prophet. So I think that Benny will have a little bit of a harder time just trying to go up against the Luna one-on-one, but I mean, that was before he was, almost level 25. Now he's got an Aegis. He might actually have an MKB by the time that they actually meet again. I mean, Benny is top priority now. I don't think that anyone else really matters. You've got to make sure that you're purging him, and you have to chain lock him with the damage from Luna. She's got a Daedalus. You can burst through Benny, but you have to make sure that your lockdown is all there. It almost makes you want to ignore him for a little bit.
Yeah, it seems like maybe just like kill everybody but him, especially that Shadow Shaman. As you mentioned, Shadow Shaman is pretty much their only sword of control. And there we have now level 25 for the lifesteal. That rage is a long time.
Yeah, it's really hard because usually with like a Bristle back at like level 8, you're like, hey, just ignore him, just let him go away. Now we're looking at a a lifestealer with level 25 MKB Basher Scotty, and just ignore him. Your supporters will be crying as they do it because he's right on top of them, slowing them, and you can't get away. So it's very hard to do. At least right now, Sexy Yogi, you'll have the Aghanim Scepter.
It's gonna be a smoke gonna be broken here on Tavo and Berna as Benny. But now they're a little bit split here. There's no Benny here. They're trying to find Mini. There's gonna be the Ravage. They're gonna blow up the Death Prophet already, looking for more. They find the Undying and buyback from the Death Prophet, but already the supports are dead. There's gonna be the wall. It's gonna be dropped together with the normal punch. Berna trying to back off. The Torrent Storm coming out from Robo-Z. The tidal will bring him in closer. Tavo gonna be caged in there by those Serpent Wards. But in the end, I mean, APU, they were able to take this tier 3 tower up top here, but it cost them a buyback of the Death Prophet as well as the Shadow Shaman. They're gonna claim a set of racks. And they get out of this. That's going to be the stun onto Death Prophet. She still has a BKB. Denied there by Berna. And Benny still has that Aegis running for another minute. They're going, Mini is gonna go forward with the BKB, wants to go onto Robo-Z, but they're completely ignoring Mini right now. Can't do anything through that BKB. And Tavo has the blink, jumps forward, looking to go onto Benny, but there's going to be the Hex onto the Tidehunter. Silence onto 3 of them. Tavo just getting munched through by this Lifestealer. And now Robo-Z, another Tidal Wheel, bringing him closer. Nice Soul Catcher there. And now that's going to be the Tombstone drop. Sexy Yogi just from the side. They're going to claim the Aegis life. They're going to get the dieback here onto the Shadow Shaman. The dieback onto the Death Prophet. Has APU, King of Kings, overstayed their welcome here. It is Benny against the world, and Benny against the world finishes off Berna. Finishes off Tavo. Benny against the world is going to save.
Oh no, not the TV!
Oh no! You cannot get away from Benny. 1v5, he finishes off 3 and just stands his ground.
Oh my god, what a lifestyle, man. This guy's strong. Yeah, they definitely overstayed, right? At the end of it, you're still losing dieback on your Death Prophet, your Shadow Demon, but we're seeing some fine plays from this Shadow Demon. I want to see some more of him.
Yeah, Benny, he's still in the base. He's like, yeah, what you guys gonna do?
I thought he ran away. He wants more.
He is gonna be tidal waved. Has the infest. He's like, okay, now I'm out again. I'm gonna have rage up in 5 seconds. He's gonna take this tier 3.
That's all they need. They just need Netty. I mean, this rage has a pretty good uptime, right? I mean, yeah, 18-second cooldown. It's up for basically 8 seconds, so only 10 downtime.
There's going to be a torrent here. They're gonna go onto Benny. The tidal wave, bring him back. But Benny is like, okay. Now what? The save from Serum there with the Soul Rip. Benny is safe.
Yeah. Without that Soul Rip, man, they would have kept running. It may have actually saved Dire because I think they may have ran into their deaths, but I don't know. Benny's feeling pretty strong. I don't know. His next item for the AC, he'll probably, I guess, replace his arm? I don't know. Maybe he replaces the phase boots just so that he already has the rage move speed bonus. So he also has a DD. Ugh. Never fair. Never fair. A lifestealer 1v5s you in your base, runs back for a DD. Okay.
Yeah, there's the DD now, and Benny is like, okay. Can
Life
you find
isn't fair.
somebody?
Life
Push
isn't
cannot
fair.
be up, and they're gonna look for a kill here with the Shadow Shaman infested in. Can they find anybody? Like anybody blink hex shackle is gonna be a kill.
Yeah, that's it's a lot of damage if you don't get, like, they don't have anything to really save if you're caught out, right? You have to have the Shadow Demon to banish you if you do get caught by that. But at least Shadow Demon, he's got the eggs. This could be the turn, right? It's a 2k net worth lead. We've seen a good amount of back and forth, but for the most part, this was controlled by Balrogs. So this is their chance to kind of grab the game back. They've lost the top racks. They've lost the mid tower. This could be what they need, but they do know the eggs is on the board now that he dewarded this.
Yeah. With that Item Step, we're gonna see more and more demonic purges. What can the Shadow Demon do throughout the next fight? Smoke coming out here from APU, King of Kings. Tavo, not really the hero they want to go on. They don't have a Silver Edge. Instead, they're gonna find the Dark Willow. That's a hero they don't want to go on. And Sexy Yogi, oh no, the supports are exactly who you want to find. That's gonna be a buyback from the Dark Willow. But now, no Shadow Demon for a full minute. Yeah, they're just gonna go in with the Exorcism. Mini is gonna get Ravage and Tidal Wave. Couldn't get the BKB off, but now has the BKB. With the Spirit Siphon is going to be safe. And
He's allowed to do that without the Shadow Demon in.
yeah. And now that's going to be the Rage. They're gonna go onto Tavo a little bit, but the Exorcism just making short work of the racks. This might just... That's gonna be a nice wall there by Sexypat. Finds 3 of them and just keeps them at bay while they're going at these racks. And I mean, Benny, he's getting stunned up here. Oh, there's gonna be a shackle onto the Dark Willow. Any follow-up there? No. But it was a long shackle. That's going to be the Tidal Wave. Benny on the tier 4s here. Just a little stroll through the enemy base. As Exorcism has now run out, there's gonna be another vacuum with the wall gonna be dropped again here, as they're gonna find the Hex onto the Conquer. Conquer gonna fall. That's no buyback. The Shackles onto the Luna. Luna is going to die as well, and that's a triple kill for Mini. And Tavo gets to blink out, but your base is in shambles. There's even a Luna Illusion helping with the Glaives bounces. That's going to be it. APU, King of Kings. A close game there, and it looked good for Balrogs, but Benny was just too big.
Yeah, we saw the first wall was pretty good, but what about second wall? Ends the game for them. Very nice with a refresher from the Darks here. I didn't expect it. I heard a refresher. I was trying to click on who it was, and yeah, after such a long, drawn-out game, Sexy Fat is able to afford that, and yeah, puts the game away. Lifestealer, though, is definitely the name of it. 28,000 net worth, well above the rest of his team, and he is just, I don't know, he put this game on his back.
Absolutely. What a game one here. I'm very excited for game number 2. What would you like Balrogs to do different for game number 2?
And they held this leads for so long. They got Burner involved, but their fights just got so split after these picks. It was great. We saw some nice 4-man Ravages, the boats to follow up, and then they would split off a little bit. Keep calling your targets. Once you get your initial, yeah, that's great, but keep calling it. Hey, I want to go after this guy. I want to stay with my Luna. I want to make sure that we're all involved in the same target so we don't get into these one-on-one situations where Benny finds himself in a favorable matchup because Luna is not bouncing Glaives off of anyone else. So make sure that you stick around. I think if they like kind of babysit Burner through the rest of these like second half of team fights, they still maintain this lead, and then they take the towers with the rest of their team's spectacular team fight, and you know, eventually the Ags on Sexy Yogi.
Yeah, we'll see how Balrogs is going to recover here for game number 2. We'll have a short break, but stay tuned. This is the best of 2. APU, King of Kings, take game number 1. See you for game number 2. Hello and welcome back here to game number 2 in the Bitsler Cup. We have APU King of Kings versus Balrogs Esports. It was looking a little bit dicey there, but Benny, he just put on his big boy pants and said, we win this game. I'm aponzeus, with me here, Mathmagician. How are you feeling for this game number 2?
I feel excited. I think that the game one was kind of in their hands for Balrogs. I want to see them control the game the entire time. They had it in their hands. All right, you've proven that you can win the game. Now go out there and make it happen. So I think they're gonna try a little bit harder to not throw the game this one.
Yeah, and they're gonna have the Spirit Cow this time to work with. The Spirit Breaker was completely unbanned in game number 1, but here in game number 2, the first pick Spirit Breaker for Balrogs. Now, the Mars is a very good pick against it. You just put the Spirit Breaker into the arena. He cannot leave. But other than that, I mean, the Spirit Breaker is a pretty good hero. How do you feel about the Mars Snapfire for the Dire side?
You're probably a little bit happy as Balrogs. I know that offlaners, you could sometimes even Underlord has been picked against the Spirit Breaker. Some sort of AOE throwdown, making sure the Spirit Breaker doesn't get free charges. But I feel like Shadow Demon is one of those more free ones, like it offers you save, lockdown, purge versus Spirit Breaker. It just seems like an all-around good pick, so I'm surprised they didn't go for that. But I do like 6/7s that offer you a lot of lockdown and team fight, right? Mars, you have the Arena Spear, you have Cookie from the Snapfire, and of course you have the Mortimer's Burst with it, so I do like their picks here. I don't think that's like bad or anything. I just would have liked to see a little bit more of a response to Spirit Breaker, because now as a pause 3, it doesn't seem that bad with items. You'll get a BKB.
Yeah, and he'll get a BKB, and you'll even be able to ban out that Shadow Demon in the second phase if you are that worried about it as Balrogs Esports. But that's taking a long time here for their last pick. The Conquer is still available if they want to go for that. They're going to go...
Ooh. These are one of the 2 strongest picks we've seen. I have to see a Shadow Demon ban from them somewhere in this, because Shadow Demon has always felt like a great response towards both of these heroes. But yeah, this is one of the most popular first picks, Spirit Breaker and Razor. I know you have both of them, so very, very powerful from Balrogs.
Also, Razor, a pretty good lane there against the Mars. If you can avoid the spear, you can just static link him and walk him down. Not really much that he can do if the spear is not available. And even with the spear, like Razor sometimes just has too much movement speed. And especially once the BKB comes out. I feel like right now, Balrogs already with these 2 picks, they're all about mid-game with their BKBs.
Yeah, it's going to be great already. And Mars always offers that you're definitely going for a BKB hero. But Razor, one of the best things about this hero is that you can go BKB Refresher. So you'll have 2 BKBs to work with eventually. I'm just going to be rushing that one out. Used to be like Yule's SNY, you know, back in the day, the drums. But time of the past now.
As from the Dire side, we're actually seeing some interesting bans. We see the Grimstroke and the Ogre ban. Now, of course, Balrogs, they did open up with most likely 2 cores. So the support's giving a little bit more priority in terms of the bans here. But I think the Grimstroke ban is very interesting. Are they looking maybe for like an illusion hero?
It seems so. I think there's also a little bit of merit to what if we go back for the Shadow Shaman? It's still in the pool, and again, natural wave clear does well, and it helps you with that dispel as you usually get on the Grimstroke. I don't know. You almost have to wonder if that's just like a targeted ban for a specialty hero, right? Like maybe the pause 5 plays that really well.
Yes, we'll see. Here, the last ban here from the Dire might be another support, or maybe even just like... Maybe... Do you ban out the Conquer here? You could ban out the Conquer. I feel like Conquer, Razor, Spirit Breaker is a really scary combo as cores.
Yeah, it's just like it's a lot of beef, and now it offers you the team fight as well. It would provide some lockdown too. Spirit Breaker is already a ton of lockdown. It almost makes up for 2 heroes. Razor not having any suns on it is fine. It's got the slow, but then yeah, if you add in the Kunkka, you just run down people, and you really have to be careful. If you're a APU kind of kids like that, you don't get run over. Mars and Sapphire are really great for team fight, but Mars is actually a little bit of pick off. If you manage to find like 3 or 4 people in arena, then great. You're gonna control them, but we need some follow-up damage. So That's what you kind of want to hope for here at APU, that they start to get something that can fight back versus Spirit Breaker Razor. Make sure that you offer that early damage in. And they have the 14 band into the 15 pick, so they'll have something that's a little bit uncountered. A little bit.
Yeah. For the Radiant side, I would like to see something like a Disruptor. I really like Disruptor plus Spirit Breaker. You get the vision from the Thunderstrike, always for the charge, or the charge providing you the vision for a glimpse. Like it works both ways there. Always a big fan of seeing the Disruption there. And up King of Kings here, they're going down to the wire in terms of their span. They're gonna ban out the Death Prophet, immediately gonna go for the Night Stalker.
I like that. They're lacking a little bit of team fight from Balrogs, so that's likely what they're going to pick up on 16-17. The Night Stalker is a team fight disruptor. Makes it so that if there's any support that you can get on top of and silence before the fight really gets going, and whenever you want to jump in for a big ulti, such as a Tide Hunter, right, going in for the Ravage, very nullified. You're not going to purge off the Crippling Fear without having a BKB on you. So I really like that Night Stalker pick. Does flex this Mars though, right? Or do you think the Night Stalker could get flexed out?
No, I think it's going to be Night Stalker off lane and Mars into the mid lane. And an Elder Titan. Huge fan of the hero. Why is this one getting packed up here?
That's a good question. Elder Titan is really good at stripping the base armor. It's very good at offering some control again with the Stomp, kind of controlling that little area for you. So there's not a whole lot of base armor on any of these heroes. They will be building armor items. That's something that was already in their inventory. It may protect from a later pick some really high AG gain hero that maybe isn't a 16 or not an 18 pick answer anymore, but I don't know. It seems like it's kind of slow unless you have the spirits on you, so it doesn't run as fast with the Spirit Breaker Razor, except for a very particular timing. It's a soft stun, right? Like, yeah, you can hit Stomp, but you're gonna see it coming. So, interesting. I think the follow-up here is what's going to tell it, because they've got 3 people who really want to run in. What's your backline that's benefiting from all of this? And
How do you feel about you made a few sounds there? How do you feel about this Hoodwink pick?
Hoodwink's gonna get found. There's a Night Stalker here. Like, you can get into the trees, yeah, but you're gonna fly in the sky as Night Stalker. You will find this Hoodwink. Mars, exceptional at keeping a Hoodwink at bay and getting the arena so that you can't just run out of it. Not as free as usual, but it will benefit from having the Spirit Breaker Razor in front of it, that you're able to offer this Bushwhack control, Acorn flying through, and then Break versus the Mars will help a little bit with that towards the front damage. But yeah, now with the Night Stalker Invoker, I love this combo from APU right now. It feels like a lot of the game from Balrogs has been stifled a little bit.
And also for the Dire here, a little bit surprised here. Who is the support? Like, if it's Invoker mid, Night Stalker offlane, where does the Mars go? Is it Invoker position 4?
I don't know. I don't know.
This is a little bit of an oddball here for the Dire side, and I love to see where they're gonna go. Maybe it's even the Snapfire position 3, which we have seen from Infamous being played a lot. Now, they're most likely still needing a carry hero on the Dire side, while Radiant still needs a mid hero. Going up against the Invoker.
I mean, TA is always something that comes to mind if you're trying to counter that and give yourself some farm. Razor isn't a super farm heavy hero usually, but with this, BKB refresher, you do eat up a lot of the jungle. I imagine, that's how I was thinking about it. I think Night Stalker would go to the carry role, because that has happened before. Invoker into the mid lane. Void Spirit was a nice ban on 20. It's very good versus the Invoker. Any range hero gets jumped on is very sad. But I'd almost think TA. Almost. I wonder if that's what they're going to go for, because TA is something that'll hold the ground and farm up well. Oh, Puck.
Very different from the TA. So I feel like the TA would have said that that they don't feel as comfortable that the Razor is going to be your win condition, but with the Puck, they're saying, we're gonna just run at you guys with the Razor, we're gonna kill you all, and then we're gonna take your buildings.
I like Lion here. I think you pick up Lion, it offers you a lot of control.
Don't you need a position 1?
I don't know. At this point, I feel like maybe they're gonna do some sort of weird support Mars.
I mean, we have seen Night Stalker position 1 in SEA a few months ago. But that's also fallen out of favor, and they're gonna go for your hero. It's the Medusa.
Medusa. Well, you're gonna lose your base armor, and you're not gonna build any armor items on the Medusa usually. So the Elder Titan will still be good versus you. Razor gets on top of you and steals all of your damage. Puck, it's nice to be a tower whenever you're playing versus a Puck. So when you get coiled, you stand your ground. You will fight, but you don't want to stand your ground whenever you're also getting linked up. So I think that the Medusa is a bit ambitious. It'll rely on them having a very strong start in their laning stage so that the Medusa can go into the jungle, feel a bit free, right? Allow Benny to get the gold that he was last time, and let Mars, Snapfire, Night Stalker, Evoker, right? A lot of fighting heroes early makes the enemy team want to BKB. So until those BKB timings are up, you're able to press the map, get Medusa the farm that you need so that eventually when she comes out with, you know, BKB, maybe Scotty to help Kite and a Chrysalis, then maybe she can participate in some fights, and maybe then you can try to run down the game versus Balrogs.
You're talking about a good start to the laning phase. Do you think Medusa plus Night Stalker sounds like a good start to a laning phase?
Well, I don't. I at first thought like Night Stalker in the offlane, and I am now realizing this is a Night Stalker pause 5. I'd like to retract my statements. I think that this is going to be a poor laning stage. I don't think that Night Stalker is going to offer that much. Once we get into level 5 or into minute 5, like good for him. But this isn't going to be a Night Stalker with, you know, phase bracer. This is going to be a Night Stalker with boots wards. So probably
but
not.
Hey, he can fly to place those wards.
Yeah. That's like I'm getting some flashbacks of the Faceless Void pause 5. Throw Chrono out to get the warding down. We're gonna see a Dark Ascension so he can go up onto the ward high ground and de-ward.
And put fear into the enemies.
True, there will be fear. I don't know. This is a very frisky pick from APU. I hope it works out for them because it could open up a new set of like weird pause 5s. I've seen Mars pause 5 before, but like your only stun that you're really offering is Void, and whenever you go on top with Crippling Fear, you're usually a fearsome force that's silencing you. Now you're just a force that's silencing you. I feel like they could turn around and just kill Serum and then go back to the rest of their fight.
Yeah, as apparently mid lane will be a free farm, somebody says with a spray.
Okay.
Who do you think it will be the free farm for? Puck or Invoker?
It should be Puck. I don't think that you should allow the Invoker to pressure you that hard. You should always dodge the MPs, whatever, and as well as you get to like push out the wave, right? You can throw it into the Invoker a lot easier than he to you. Then you can go out and get this small camp.
We're having a fantastic time here in the mid lane. Oh, the Snapfire did attack Tavo there. One right click, damn. They're just having some high-fiving all around.
That's good. Good sportsmanship. Last time I saw that, while they were all high-fiving, there was a Magnus that wrapped around the back and tried to skewer them under the tower. And there was no longer a fun game for anyone involved.
Well, Balrogs just took 3 bounty runes. It was all a trap for them to get more bounties.
Strategic. You love to see it. And oh man, Berna is actually Sexy Fat is actually trying to pressure him.
Nice. There, but he's taking a lot of damage with that little shredder, but Sexy Yugi is now here. Okay. Elder Titan has arrived. Oh, they will lose their range creep though. That's a big range creep deny there. And the Elder Titan just gonna hit onto that Marcy boy with a good old Astral Spirit.
Yeah, briefcase him. Sexy Yogi will do some pretty good damage, even though he's not playing against high armor heroes. He still stripped the base armor, so hopefully Sexy Fat can get himself some, maybe a Soul Ring, maybe just go for phase.
Top here, Tao is taking a ton of harass here. They also took down a courier. Already a fantastic start. Oh, and the salve is going to be cancelled.
Oh, that's
okay.
You
want to retract your retraction?
I might have to. I mean, now Tavo is not going to be very healthy. Deuce is getting to just throw in the wave, and as I look over here, it's going to be the 17-second hard camp pull from Serum. I mean, this isn't looking too bad for the Deuce anymore.
And meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Berna is of course getting his last hits, but that early, that's a second range creep that I just now saw getting denied here in this bottom lane. That is a lot of experience taken away from the Radiant.
Yeah, I'm surprised they even got the first one, right? But it was because of the plasma field. Now you have, like, Burner, he's got the static link, and he only has an Elder Titan to help him out with it. It's a little bit harder to pressure the wave right here. And Sexy Fat is saving the point. Maybe he goes for the sphere point so he can just throw away that static link. So, like what I'm seeing down here in the bot lane. I think it should be good for Sexy Fat again. Comparative to the Darkseer, I think he actually will run through this lane eventually.
Yeah. Meanwhile, up top, it's also going really well here. Tavo gonna be forced to TP. Oh.
It's a bait.
It was a bait to take one more right click.
Yep. That stop key is dastardly. You just don't notice it's there. Oftentimes I'll TP to the mid lane, queue up a blink, and then realize I don't want it. But I am astonished, Apon. Astonished that the Dusa and Night Stalker are pressuring Spearbreaker Hoodwink.
Benny is having a really good time up here. I mean, Tavo, he's getting his last hits, but I guess he has a pretty full stick, so he's not that scared right now. They're gonna get the range creep tonight. Uh-oh. As this Night Stalker did leave him, where's he going? He's just
He's going to the rune?
Now
Oh
that's
my
some
God.
position 5 player right there, stealing some bounty runes. We have Robo C, doesn't have Orb right now, and Serum coming in, but he's gonna have Orb in 2 seconds. Yeah, he's out. The position 5 Night Stalker gank, unsuccessful.
At least, I mean, he got himself a bounty rune. And he gets a little bit of damage on the mid lane. We'll take those, because right now the tower was pretty well under Benny's tower. The wave was under his tower. At least, like, he's taking right clicks from the Hoodwink. He's down on mana, yeah, but as long as he's getting enough farm, it's okay. I just wish there was someone helping him here, because this really good start could get taken away.
Down bottom, they're gonna go on to the Snapfire, and that's gonna try actually to turn this around onto Burner, and they're gonna get the Bird's Blood first. Ooh, Sexy Fat coming in just in time. The cookie into the spear was enough, and Snapfire just to ring around it. The Rosie here still alive, still looking good. There's no more Acid Spirit, and the high five. And Cookie up.
Oh,
And TP.
is that up?
I have no idea. He's away. That's what I know. Meanwhile, up top, the Night Stalker did die.
I just woke up, not even trying
Yep.
right now, and I'm like,
That's unfortunate, but whatever. It's a pause 5. Benny, he's sitting up here at 20 CS. You know, he's perfectly happy. Once he gets treads, again, because it's a lot easier for him, because he can just kind of tread switch the snakes and make sure he's constantly pushing out the wave. Then he's gonna go for the Dragonlance so he can farm up. Game's looking pretty straightforward for our Doozy here.
Would you say this Dusa, the longer this game goes, there's pretty much very little chance of Balrogs winning the game if they're on even ground?
Yeah, because they should always have a way to kite out the Razor. Now, it's you get to this hyper late, well, like, okay, what if there is a coil and a link? Okay, well, a coil with Ags, now you're not just running away, and maybe you do get linked up. Maybe there'd just be, like, extra link into the game, who knows? But, as you get into this, like, 35 is good.
Oh, actually, not gonna go for the cookie there. Little Shredder is going to be on the Snapfire. We had some support rotation into the mid lane.
Don't mind me.
Yep. Just trying to help out. Roboze, he just hit level 6. Same with Mini, but level 6 for the Puck obviously is pretty powerful. I want to see him make a rotation on the 6-minute rune, but if it's a haste towards top, I mean, with Benny actually almost level 6 himself, it'll be a little harder of a kill than usual.
Yeah, Benny is pretty high up there in terms of experience. Nearly level 6. One more creep is gonna get it to him. Now the 6-minute mark is going to be an illusion rune bottled by RoboC as Mini putting out the EMP. They're gonna go on to the Hoodwink. Hoodwink does die. The Dream Coil gonna be used, but there's gonna be the Night Stalker effect, the silence to come out. And the Invoker is going to survive Serum now that it is nighttime. He is a little bit stronger, but Sexy Yogi is stronger with that Astral Spirit.
A little bit of the vision effect, unfortunately. Good Ghost Wall queued up by Invoker. So, first coil wasted. And Puck, very low health after it all. And yeah, feeling a little bit of the Night Stalker effect for sure.
And Tavo actually charging in, gets the bash here onto Benny. There's going to be the Nether Strike out of mana now. Is that going to be a kill? That we're going to have a charge in 5 seconds? It's not going to be a kill.
Oh.
But he might be in trouble now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's rapping. I mean, they're going to find it. It's just a question of
There's
whether or
the
not there's Benny
cookie.
dying. Okay. Benny does not die. That's about the best thing that could have happened. Now, it's free lane for the Dusa. And even getting a clarity from his pause 4. You love to see it.
That's going to be a stomp in the mid lane onto Mini. Establishing dominance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they don't really have to rotate on the Invoker. He's got double null earn. He wants to get a kill, but without a rune to help him out, he really just doesn't want to leave. He's getting a good farm here. Why would you give that up? For the stack game, once again, we got Robozy. Only a hard camp to his name, really, in this jungle. It's been the Night Stalker who's been stacking up for the Dusa. And Benny, after the good start, finds himself a mana stack as well. Oh, he's gonna farm up well. He did the, he went 3 points to the split shot instead of going max out for this Mystic Snake because he's been kind of alone in lane. He hasn't needed the Snake to help secure range creeps or get extra pushing out, so he's been allowed to go for the extra split shot and definitely helps with the early farm that he's gotten with the
They're
items.
gonna go onto Mini here, but Mini coming with the tornado. They're gonna find the puck here with the silence from Serum. That's gonna be an easy kill, and now the cookie follow-up onto the Hoodwink. They're gonna have the sentry for the Invoker, but they're gonna find only the kill onto the Night Stalker as Snapfire gonna TP on out, and the Invoker gonna TP as well.
Oh my god.
That's heavy rotations there from the Radiant. They only get a position 5 kill.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Unfortunately, no bash out of the TPs from Tavo. That sucks. You would have loved to see them just get a little bit more. But instead of pause 5 for a mid and support, yeah, we take those. So it's that crippling fear on the puck is starting to be a lot more dangerous than I previously thought. So in a team fight, I still think they can just kill the Night Stalker, but on those 1-on-1s, you're feeling pretty powerful.
Sexy Yoshi does find a courier, but is going to pay for it with his life. That is going to be an earn charge, and again, for the Invoker, earn charge is very, very important for him so that he can actually make those rotations to get the kills.
And you can see right before he got the kill, he used the earn and then got the tornado off, so he went down to 0 charges so he could go back to 2. So just a little bit. He was getting 2 charges either way, but little cheeky from him. Yeah, and now after that one, Dusa up at 80 CS already, up at 4,500 net worth, and yeah, turning that into some good stuff. Already the Dragonlance going in for the Yasha. May just stop at the Yasha, honestly. It depends on how much you want to participate. If you think that you'll be anywhere near the puck, go ahead, finish off the Yasha. If not, or finish off the Manta. If not, you can go for anything else.
Down bottom, they're gonna find the Elder Titan. The arena is going to be used. Sexy Yogi going down as sexy fat, just a little bit too... Too
So
much
fatty.
there. He actually has a Meteor Hammer.
What a guy. What a guy.
I
Hey,
love
Meteor
Meteor Hammer on Mars. I love that item on Mars.
And, ooh, mid lane?
Mid lane, they're gonna look to go onto Mini here. They're gonna find that kill. Charge coming through, but it's pretty far away.
That's the coil timing that I wanted to see in the
Oh,
mid lane.
actually the
first
Spear
time.
Breaker is instead gonna go for the Snapper here with the Nether Strike. Gonna find that kill. That's 2 quick kills there for Balrogs, so they're gearing up now. Razor, he is looking for that BKB. Already has 1 Void Stone towards the Refresher.
Yeah. I like what he's doing, right? He's got the Bassi, he's got the Void Stone. He is all in about making sure he has mana to farm up like this. So, really like those setups from him. And then into the BKB Refresher. Very cool.
Meanwhile though, I mean, like Radiant wants to like kinda like push the tempo now, but if the Medusa shows up on front of towers, can they kill her?
Right now she's pretty big, but you can always kill the Dusa. I mean, look at the lockdown that they have. They've still got the coil, they've got charged Nether Strike, they even have Bushwhack. So without a BKB, you're still susceptible. And once you especially lose your damage from the Razor, it can be really hard for you. But that's in a very, like, if she gets ganked or if you catch her out of position. If it's on a 5v5 scenario, then you ideally have this, like, Mars in front of you. There's no BKB on the Razor, so Razor can be tornadoed, EMP'd. Like, you have things to keep her off of you.
Meanwhile, both safe lane towers have been taken down, and the team's kind of posturing around the mid lane. Who do you like? You feel like Radiant needs to keep on pushing this tempo now? They're gonna go for a smoke here.
Yeah, even if it's more than just a need, it's a want. They've got the power, right? They're going right after Sexy Fat. They know that he's vulnerable.
Yeah, that's gonna be the charge coming through from Tavo. Finds it.
Oh.
They're not gonna dive on the tower though.
Oh, yeah, not bad. Not
As
bad
at the
vulnerable.
same time, though, Burner is getting gone on with the Dark Ascension. They have the Spirit Vessel into the Cold Snap. Oh, they're gonna try to at least find a counter kill here. That's going to be the Ghost Walk. It's gonna find the nice pushback onto 2. Mortimer Kiss is raining on down from downtown, but it's not going to be enough. Now the Dream Coil onto the Night Stalker. He's going to be hiding in the trees. Hiding, but he will still die. They're gonna lose the Spirit Breaker for it, however. Snapfire is still standing strong. There's going to be the Stomp, misses. And we have another cookie here. Does not connect onto the puck. The Medusa now showing up. Triple kill for Robo-Z, but in the end it will be a 3-4 for 3 exchange.
And a double kill for the Dusa.
Yeah.
That's big. And yeah, now finishing off the Manta. Now she thinks she's going to be interacting with the puck. You know, showed up to a few fights and felt pretty strong. So going to go ahead for that Manta style. Even going to help her farm out a ton. But I think you just put BKB on the menu now. I'm not sure when you're going to get it. If you want to get a damage item before that, it usually feels good. But now you want to make sure that if you are like getting coiled, or maybe you want to dodge the bushwhack or Spirit Breaker, if he's able to target you or not. So I want to see that.
Gonna find the Hoodwink here. An easy kill there for APU King of Kings. And they're even looking for more here. Razor. Gotta get out of here. Storm surges up away the tornado. Gonna be sidestepped. Nicely done.
Fancy footwork.
Took his ballet lessons, as some might say.
I guess that's the difference of like what you do in high school, right? I was a basketball player mostly, so I'm just imagining like the sideline like slides. You'd always do like drills like that. It's like the first thing that comes to my mind.
Yeah, I thought you were cool, but I guess not.
Just know whenever I'm juking in trees, I imagine myself playing defense. That's it.
Okay. That's pretty good there. Do you have to play defense pretty often in the trees?
Yes, because usually I'm a pause 5 and I'm fighting for my fucking life. It's very hard. You're just like trapped. There's a core running after you, and well, much like a Spirit Breaker running after you.
Man, much like the Spirit Breaker here, running after Mini, Segway galore, right onto Mini, the Nether Strike coming, the Invoker getting absolutely nothing off, and they're gonna find a little freebie in the position 5 Night Stalker.
Middle tower is under attack.
It's nice to get the Invoker. Bonus getting the Night Stalker. He's caused you a lot of pain, right? It seems like it's only a pause 5 Night Stalker, but having him off the map, it will free up all of your puck's initiation. So now, I mean, they could try to make another move at the tower, but they didn't take that fight next to an objective, and now they're going to feel the pain of not being able to get an objective out of it.
But they're gonna see the Snapfire here, that's gonna be the charge, that's gonna be another kill.
Radiant's courier
Yeah, the picks are starting to feel
Now,
really
they're
strong.
actually gonna take over the triangle here from Benny. Benny is level 15. Yeah, they can't really fight into her. There's gonna be a nice stomp. Arena coming out from Sexy Fat, but misses the spear. The Silence gonna be onto the puck, but Silence now gone, and Sarah is not very strong right now. It's position 5 Night Stalker. Still looking for Sexy Yogi. He is gonna be tornadoed up, and he is going to die. That's going to be the spear. Now they're finding the puck here. What the charge from Tavo is going to save Robo-Z a little while longer, and they're going to lose 2 heroes for it. Puck is going to be slain by the Snapfire, and now Benny's still participating. They want to find Tavo, but the Shadow Blade's going to be enough. A nice 3-hero stomp, but no Earth Splitter to follow.
Yeah. Nice move from them. They had the Deuce in the triangle, thought she was cornered, but just giving her the alacrity from the Invoker, and then just running the enemy team down. Night Stalker is kind of something that shows up in that fight. Is like, you were strong, you were on top of 3 heroes, but you don't have the beef behind that with your farm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So I think that's a little bit of like the pause 5 move is, yeah, you go in there and use silence, but your team has to be set up. And Serum is taking this fight on the top of the triangle, and meanwhile, you have your Mars on the bottom side. Unfortunate that he missed his spells, but even if he did hit them, you have Serum who's doing his part, and he needs the Mars to be able to finish the job and make sure that he silences while his team can hit, or while someone can hit. Because usually the Night Stalker is allowed to with like Echo Saber and a few other damage items.
Now, Radiant, they have another smoke. They have BKB finished on the Razor, Puck, Blink, Witchblade. They have a counter smoke on the Dire side at the same time. Uh-oh, Benny. This would be a huge kill on this Medusa. Benny, his spidey senses are tingling. The snaky senses are tingling. We see the tail is tingling. No, they're gonna TP on top. Meanwhile, they lose Tavo forward. Tavo gonna be silenced up. But a nice 3-hero stomp. And they're gonna start up the link. Sexy Fat just gonna try to TP on out. And it's gonna be successful. They're gonna get 0. Like, they got 1 Snapfire kill out of that. That's pretty much as good as 0. They use BKB for that. They 3-hero TP.
So he held that for a while on Hoek. I don't know. He should have just let it out before the TP left. They may have gotten the kill. Very close. But either way, yeah, they didn't get a ton out of that one. And now they're even going to lose an Elder Titan for it.
Yeah, that's going to be the Tornado coming out. Elder Titan going to die. And now the Dark Ascension. They want to continue to fight this. That's going to be a nice Dream Call by RoboZ. But he's going to be silenced up. Benny coming in with the Stone Gaze. They find the kill onto the Puck. And Hoodwink just trying to run away. That's going to be the Blink, stun, and the kill.
Now that was textbook pause 5 Night Stalker. He tried to make sure the coil didn't go off right. He had this crippling fear, just wasn't in time.
Now Burna, he doesn't have BKB for another 10 seconds. Tornado coming out. The Mortimer Kiss is over the top. And that's gonna be the Razor dead.
The spear! The spear canceled the charge too! Wow.
Yeah, and now they're gonna find Tavo. He's gonna be dusted up.
No, he can't charge. Oh.
The Space Cow is being controlled.
That's so sad, man.
And Sam, he's just running in again, straight onto RoboZ. There's going to be the arena, no chance to avoid it. And this is just beautiful. Like, he's a position to fight Night Stalker, but he does exactly one thing, and that is run on top of this Puck and get the silence out.
That's what I'm talking about. Again, 2 fights in a row. Serum has played flawlessly on this Night Stalker. Again, tried to block the coil, didn't happen, fine. But then they chase down the Puck while his team can still hit the Puck, and they're able to get the kill. This time, again, right on top. Now he has the Mars to help out. Now they have the stun, and they burst down the Puck. This game is so fragile right now. He's got Blink, Witchblade, and I don't know what your next item is, but it almost feels like BKB will be on the horizon. That's not a usual item for a Puck.
You know what's on the horizon for Benny?
Oh, baby.
We are 20 minutes into this game. He has Dragonlance Scotty Manta style. He is a big boy.
That'll be pretty good, right? You got a Razor that you want to stay away from you, Spirit Breaker, even the ET. So Scotty is feeling pretty value this game. The only thing is there's not a whole lot of oomph behind this punch. And he's queued up? Okay, surely that must be a mistake. Unless he's going for Axe build. I want to see a little bit of damage behind him, right? Like,
I mean, he gets
Daedalus
damage from the Alacrity.
Yeah, that's fair. He will have the attack speed with that. If he has like a crit stick or Daedalus, then it seems like this is mostly complete. BKB would still be nice, but look at how well Serum is like being the front line of this fight and keeping the control away from the back line. He may not need the BKB.
Yeah. Serum also, he's the musical type. He has drums. They're gonna find the Hoodwink. And Sexy Fat now on a mega kill streak, and they're gonna go into the Roche pit. It might not be a fast Roche, but it is a reliable, good old Roche. They actually have pretty good minus armor with the Solar Crest and Meteor and the little Shredder.
Yeah, they got a fine amount of damage here, and they'll give this one over to Benny likely, so he can start hitting high ground. But they are moseying over, Sexy. You know, maybe there's someone in the Roche pit.
I mean, Elder Titan is really good against Roche fights. Oh, and he actually cancelled the stomp, so that's going to be ages into the hands of Medusa. And now there's going to be the Dark Ascension. They're going to find the Elder Titan, but they're looking for more. Serum, he is looking. It's going to get gone on by the Razor though. And now he's the one being in trouble, but Razor being forced to go forward here. He's going to get the stun. The stun connects. Benny, beautifully played there, just playing footsies, gets in front. Robos, he still wants to fight this. He does do some good damage, but Talbot gonna be interrupted once again. The Dream Coil, they get the kill onto the Mars, but there is Benny to worry about. Benny is all there ever was in this series, it feels like.
Once again, top net worth for him. He's not playing around, and yeah, they have a Alacrity, they have a Solar Crest. They are beefing this man up, and you've got to. And unfortunate, but we see Serum again holding the line. He's the one who not only got on top of this fight with the silence, but he was also getting linked. He took the BKB link of the Razor. That's not directed at Benny anymore. That makes this Dusa game so free. Every fight without BKB link is a win for Benny.
And Medusa looking to go for a Lincoln Sphere, it looks like.
Yep,
Yeah,
from the
Finnish
school of-
Perseverance and Lincoln Sphere recipe.
From the school of every game of Griefed, is going for the Lincoln Sphere. It's looking good, right? I mean, the only thing that he's really worried about is getting linked. And also the charge from far away, right? Lincoln is one of the best items versus any Spirit Breaker game. So, love that item choice.
Yeah, as now there's going to be a smoke from the Radiant. They want to find a successful fight. They need to find something here. The smoke breaks on SexyBat. They're gonna find the Mars. He has a Yule Scepter though. And it's gonna get the blink away. Just too easy for SexyFat. Meanwhile, they lost their tower. Benny didn't even know there was something else going on in this game. He's just walking it down.
It's brain off mode objectives. That's what we like to see. With our 18,000 gold Aegis Dusa. Objectives are all that matters. Love to see it, Benny. Love to see it.
What? Mini finds a kill onto... That was a solo kill.
Yeah, it looks like he just got disarmed, tornado and meatballed. So that's very sad. But yeah, Invoker solo. Holy moly.
Yeah, I mean, and meanwhile, Benny, again, he was not aware that that was happening, but he says, oh, Spirit Breaker's dead, I'll go high ground.
Yeah. They're just dragging away. Like Sexy UE, he's just keeping Invoker here for a while. Invoker could be a lot of your high ground defense. And now, I mean, yeah, you lost an Elder Titan?
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're losing racks.
I would have thought they needed Invoker to do this and help control, but no, they don't need Invoker to break the high ground. Okay, that was almost sick.
Almost sick with the Manta dodge. Almost is not correct.
No.
Still though,
yeah.
I mean, he has Lincoln's finish. How do you initiate onto this Medusa? She has an Aegis. Like, there's no way you're killing her. There's not a single way that you're killing her.
You got to do some wave maintenance. Make sure that there's backdoor protection always up. Otherwise, Dusa will just shred the towers. That's it. There's no defense right now with Aegis. And they have Refresher, which is nice from Burna. Like, that's one piece of the puzzle. But look here, Puck. You got Blink, Kaya, Witchblade. You've got, like, pieces
There's gonna
of
be Serum.
item.
He is running at this Puck again. There, Dark Ascension into the silence. It's gonna find the kill onto the Hoodwink. They're gonna find the sleep onto the Medusa, but they're just gonna TP on out. Sexy Yogi is going to die to the Sunstrike. And that's gonna be a jump forward. Nice pushback there into the Acorn shot. Burna trying to take at least this position 5 down. Yeah, you got the position 5. You died for it, and I believe this game is just over.
It feels that way. Good
Yeah,
job from
GGs are
Serum
called.
again.
Jesus. Jesus.
Serum is just so good, man. Once again, he gets on top of the fight, forces the puck to orbit away, but the arena was placed right where he wanted to go. So he lands in the arena, he goes to silence out of it, and he's still stuck in there. So they're allowed to get the kill on puck again. It is just pieces of a hero because of this pause 5 Night Stalker. That is some next level tech from APU Kings.
Yeah, and with that, APU King of Kings taking it home 2-0. Game 1 was a little bit closer there, but game number 2, we're not quite sure how to feel about this Night Stalker pick, but I mean, Benny was 6-0 and 9.
Benny was thick on the Dusa. This guy is a one-man wrecking crew. My God.
Yeah. Oh, what a game 2 there. Yeah. Any closing thoughts here, Matt?
Medusa is just a great hero. Love to see my Medusa getting some love. You get an Aegis after 20 minutes in, and you just run it down the throat of the enemy team. I'm a happy man.
You're a happy man. You see the Medusa win. Well, thank you everybody for joining, and that's going to be it in the Bitsler Cup for today. APU Kings wins 2-0 against Balrogs Esports in the second series. Math, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you had a blast. If you want to hear more of this man, be sure to follow him on his Twitter at Mathmagician10. It's right under his name. If you like my casting, be sure to follow me on my Twitter at aponzeus7, right under my camera right now. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of the evening. Keep enjoying the dotes, and goodbye.